Oh, I'm so excited to see you guys. Hello, hello, hello. I got a cat right over here. I got a cat right over here behind the camera here. You get all set up. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. I'm Mechanical Beanstalk. If you're unfamiliar with me, I do off-the-radar games, which you can consider games that have very strong modded scene, or games that have a very strong community scene. Games that are indie games or retros that need a little bit more time in the spotlight. Hold on, Toby wants to see you guys. 1 second. Hi. Oh, meow, meow, meow. So here's Toby the cat if you guys are new. But yeah, try to do games that need essentially a little bit of a different gaming experience. That's what I try to go for. Sundays kind of shaped their way into a unofficial Warhammer 40,000 game day. I'm not really sure how that happened. I really love the game we're playing today, Rogue Trader, right? So I really love Warhammer 40,000. It is my favorite, I was about to say RPG setting, but just general IP. It's just big, ridiculous. I love it. I used to game master the Warhammer 40,000 role-playing game, Rogue Trader role-playing game, for I think I did 5 campaigns, something like that. So my friends and I always had a really good time playing it. And yeah, it's I usually do play the cRPG that was made by owlcat on Sundays, and I talk a little bit about lore, more specifically the lore of the tabletop games, right? Or just the role-playing games that are on tabletop. So yeah, like and follow, subscribe if you haven't already. It does help me out. I'm currently working on building up my YouTube versus my Twitch. Twitch is good too. If you want to send me a follow over on Twitch, that's great. I really appreciate everything you do for me. But my total current goal right now is to get 500 over on YouTube. Just kind of get the ball rolling, so to speak. But yeah, I hope you're doing okay. What else to say? I'm not sure what else. Usually I kind of break between loading screens to talk a little bit about lore. That's how it works. But yeah, like and follow, subscribe. Let's pop on over to Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. Let's see here. I think it had a problem with OBS, so we're trying to do a kind of a workaround here. Let's do boop, and let's do this. We had this for our lore discussions, and then we have this, and everything's okay. Continue. So I played that difficult battle a little bit offline, just so we didn't have to spend a whole another stream on it. But the first, I won't say the first real boss, but one of the first bosses of the campaign of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader was a Word Bearers Chaos Space Marine. Word Bearers Space Marine, if you're unfamiliar with it, be like the super soldiers of this particular setting. Word Bearers are one of the super soldiers that was corrupted and fell to the demonic worshipping forces of chaos, right? And in this particular campaign, I'm using a couple mods. Well, yeah, a couple mods to change my race. Again, if you're unfamiliar with the Warhammer 40,000 setting, rogue traders are kind of like a privateering merchant princes that are trying to go out and explore and expand the borders of the Imperium. They have a remit to kind of do their own thing, to kind of not get in trouble, kind of like the privateers. There's a lot of authoritarianism in the Warhammer 40,000 setting, in the Imperium of Man. So rogue traders are kind of exempt from a lot of laws, mostly if they're outside the borders of the Imperium, but politics and stuff kind of jump into it if they go inside the borders also. So, and this particular one, instead of a humanocentrist view of this particular dynasty, this clan of rogue traders, they're halflings. They're space halflings, essentially. So I'm trying to play a campaign with mostly space halflings in the party. Most of the NPCs I convert over space halflings, but using a mod called Toybox, adjust the stats a little bit just to make it kind of a little bit more on par with the pen and paper RPG, and then reduce their size and have halfling portraits on it. This entire party, except Pascal, currently is halflings. So I've been playing this battle where we're fighting I guess he's the leader of the cult on this planet at the moment. It's pretty hard just because I'm playing on hard right now and everyone's so squishy. Okay, only Pascal died. So there's a little bit of save scumming involved. I have a Captain Guppo Teawhistle, the actually sort of, you can call it the leader of this dynasty. Let's just go through all my guys. We're going to... So, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle dynasty. So this clan, this family of noble explorers, this goes out. I think the idea that I had, lore-wise, look at only 1 toughness. He's so bad. No, only 1 toughness. At the moment, he's been wounded quite a bit. Because, I mean, all you have to do is just kick him like a football and he goes flying. But Captain Guppo Teawhistle, Space Halfling, a lot of the same halflings, they're called Ratlings in Warhammer 40,000. But Space Halflings are very similar to Halflings in other settings. They have low toughness, high perception, good at shooting, stuff like that. But, and have a little bit of... a penchant for overeating, stealing. That's kind of a little bit of a racist trope. But, yeah, we have him. He's the leader of the dynasty. Background for him was that he was the leader of a space halfling agro world, like a world devoted to just like food for the rest of the Imperium. And he became so popular and so powerful through his connections to charities, captains, merchants, and stuff like that, that he was actually given a warrant of trade, which is, in my campaigns, I think some other game masters have taken this idea, but they're given what's called death warrants, and they're a warrant of trade. So it's a warrant of trade that's conditional so that you do something, but the something is generally leads you down to take extra risks, and eventually you get yourself killed and get your family killed, right? So they didn't want to assassinate him since he's so powerful and so popular. So they gave him a warrant of trade. He goes out. He's building his own dynasty, and it's the Teawhistle dynasty, right? So mostly it's going to be halflings that we're recruiting. That's our headcanon. We changed certain NPCs. We're going to change them into space halflings. We got 𝕽𝖌𝖚, the halfling version of 𝕽𝖌𝖚. They're all tiny, right? And they all have modded stats a little bit. 𝕽𝖌𝖚 is going to be his trusted advisor in this particular campaign. We got some mercenaries to kind of fill out the ranks until we get more guys. I really like Officer Molly Prickleberry. I like how her portrait turned out. Officer Molly Prickleberry of the Imperial Guard, right? We have Pascal. Hasn't really changed so much. I feel like I could change Pascal to make him a little bit more, how to say, halfling-y, but I feel like I can only stretch my boundaries of my lore knowledge so far to make exceptions of it. I think he would just probably get killed if he was a halfling. And his genetic, if he was born as a space halfling, the Mechanicus, the cult of the technology and the Imperial Man, would probably just kill him. Just the way they're set up, right? But we got another mercenary, Potts Freebo, Meadow Guard commander, commander of the ship's Meadow Guard, so the warriors of the ship. Look at these little curly hair. And he's the tank of the group. Rayek Keenleaf, Master of Whisperers. So I actually have a Master of Whisperers in this particular campaign. He is a Blade Master, kind of assassin type. I really wanted to try a character that could do like poison damage. But I don't know if that's going to be something I'll be able to do. Well, first off, there's a lot of things that are immune to poison damage in the main campaign of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. So I'm not sure how well I'm going to be able to build him. But I wanted to make him into like as much of a stealthy assassin as possible, as the engine really allows. Molly was supposed to be a heavy weapon specialist, but she's been excelling quite a bit as a sniper. So my end party goal for this campaign, and I'm going to be probably doing Captain Guppo, Halfling 𝕽𝖌𝖚, Halfling J, because I didn't use either of those guys last campaign very much. We're going to use the new person, which would be what was his name? I can't remember the name. the character that comes with Lex Imperialis, Lorder of the Law, or something like that. Mr. Law, the Adeptus Arbitis. He's going to be our main tank in this particular campaign. Unfortunately, no Abelard. Abelard we used heavily last campaign. Abelard, I love Abelard. He's amazing. And then I think we're going to be using, whatchamacallit? We're going to be using, excuse me, We're going to be using... Who are we going to be using? It was the elf character. We'll be using that. And I think there's one more slot. I'm not... Well, it might be filled up by a mercenary. It might be filled up by another NPC. I'll just make him into a halfling. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. It would be kind of fun to have the newest... character to be a halfling as well. Somehow he made his way into the space FBI, right? Anyways, let's go back. We're going to try to finish off this fight. Let's see here. Let's kill this guy. Hopefully. Oh! Should I just restore? I want him to die. Let's see if I can just finish this guy off.
And so shall it be done.
I really want this guy to die.
Rejoice in service.
So really? Really? Okay. Evacuate on the shuttle, but I need to finish off these guys. Like I can get... Let me load this really quick. Because I think I could finish them off in less hits. And still have some more hits to finish off the rest of those guys. I think... I really have to stop. I really have to, like, cut down on the saves coming in all my games. Like, how am I supposed to learn, huh? I don't know. Let's do... Go here really quick. Let's see, guys. Let me know if you guys can see everything okay. Hold on one second. Want to make sure everything's okay. Let's see here. One thing I wanted to talk during loading screens was a little bit more of the lore of the 𝕽𝖶 sector. So we're in, technically it's not Imperial space anymore. It's just been over the hundreds of years at this point. They've just been trying to conquer the Kronos Expanse and turn it into an Imperial sector. But that seems to have not happened, or else it would be the Kronos sector, right? But the closest area of Imperial territory, the 𝕽𝖶 sector, has a lot of noble families and a lot of history on it. So I wanted to talk about that. Let's see here. Let's do... I know I have the correct PDFs for the role-playing game, but I think we could just go to 40k wiki just to save us a little bit of time to like search for stuff. 40k wiki... Marius Hacks, I think it is. He was the sector governor on M41 700 something. Hacks, I want to say. Marius Hacks, yeah. So, let's go turn this down a little bit. Let's do, while this is loading up, let's go back to Rogue Trader. Yeah, it's a little bit better transition if I just do it like that. So, let's do, let's see, Aurora 49. I would like to hopefully kill him in one hit. Yes. That helps me so much. Let's save. Yeah, that guy is... that has to be the most dishonorable death ever for a Chaos Space Marine, is to be killed by a bunch of halflings. Gunner, Agitator. Let's do... I can't do Agitator. I want to move some of the gunners down. Rebel. Rebel, Gunner. Do Gunner. I don't want them to be in cover. So Dominate. And I'm not out of the woods yet. Let's see. You gotta kill as many of these guys as possible. So I can go here, right? Yeah, I can go here. And then maybe I can kill all these guys in a row with my sniper rifle. Maybe I should do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Let's see here. Let's do... Yes.
Your end is nigh.
Get full cover.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Okay. And then we have a little... I think this stacks... Hold on, one sec. second. Because it keeps coming up. I don't think it stacks, actually. Because we already have it. I don't know if you've used it. Hold on. Maybe I should load. I don't know. I want to see. I don't want to use up my last AP on it if it doesn't stack. But let's see. I saved, right? So
Actions will speak louder than words.
it does not stack. Let's load it. It's kind of weird that it lets you use it again. Yeah, whatever. Game's really good otherwise. Okay, so while it's loading up, Marius Hacks. Okay, so this, as of the year 700 of M41, he was the sector governor of the Callistic sector. So he's like the big mover and shaker of this place, right? So in the Dark Heresy role-playing game, which is, you know, the cRPG is going to be coming out soon. Actually, I think it's going to be coming out within the year, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe I have that wrong. Don't quote me on that. But he was the leader of the government. He has to answer to a lot of his political machinations. Let's bring up his photo here. This is the classic Dark Heresy art style, which I love. It's very, very retro. I would like to see, I don't know, more of this art style in Warhammer 40,000. It just harkens back to classic, like early Warhammer 40,000 days, like the first edition, Warhammer second edition, stuff like that. But I love it. Close. But anyways, he's the governor. He has to answer to a council of a senate, I believe. But Marius Hacks is a sector lord of the Callistic sector. So he would be. We're in the cRPG right now that we're playing. It is M42. What did we see? It was M42 like 200, something like that. So he's like 500 years old if he's still alive in the cRPG. I don't think he is, because a lot of the characters that were, a lot of the rogue traders that were active in the cRPG, in the pen and paper RPG, their descendants are who we meet in the cRPG, right? Which hasn't really been, you know, it's fine. Because I think Caligos Winterscale is still alive. And it is Caligos Winterscale, right? So Caligos Winterscale, I'm pretty sure it's Caligos Winterscale, in the cRPG, was in the pen and paper RPG, but he's used some weird stuff to keep himself alive. I know he has. But what was it? The other rogue trader that we meet in the cRPG, that's actually the daughter of the same rogue trader name of the pen and paper RPG. So I have a feeling it's not going to be Hacks in the Dark Heresy PC game that it's going to be coming out. So Marius Hacks is a sector lord of the Callistic sector, an imperial sector located in the Segmentum Obscurus in the northern edge of the known galaxy, adjacent to the Halo Stars and the Eye of Terror. I think the Halo Stars has become more of a catch-all term for the outside of the known galaxy. As a sector lord, Marius Hacks is the most powerful man in the Callistic sector. It rolls over his vast name in the name of the Adeptus Terra from the Lucid Palace on the sector capital world of Scintilla. Read just a paragraph or so, and then we'll go back to the game. Marius Hacks, whose formerly correct title is Lord Sector, or Lord Calixtus Sector, Governor of the Callistic Sector, is descended from an ancient family of Terran stock. So he was born, so his family is from a Terran lineage, so that's pretty far away. A bloodline bred for leadership in the imperial heartland of the Segmentum Solar. He's appointed governor of the sector by the High Lords of Terra more than 150 standard. Okay, so he would be 650 years. So most likely, unless he did something weird to survive to the to the current setting, he's most likely dead. Because unless you do something pretty crazy, you don't live that long as a human. You don't get me wrong. You can live a long time as a human, as a noble, and if you're powerful enough. But 650 years, like something's going on with this guy. He was appointed governor of the sector. Like if he did live 650 years, I think you'd be more under, because like a very powerful imperial inquisitorial presence was in the Callistic sector, right? So they would just shine a spotlight on this guy if he was 650 years old. Like something's going on with him. He was appointed governor by Sector High Lords of Terra more than 150 years ago and maintains a firm, unflinching grip on the planets under his control. He might even be older than that, because he might have been, pretty old when he got the governorship. So he's been governor for 150 years. So he might be might be like 700 years old. If he does live, I don't. He can't be the governor. There's no way, unless something weird is going on. The Lord Secretary is a man of immense gravitas and solemnity, a glowering and intimidating presence at the heart of the elusive palace on Scintilla. Hax makes very few public appearances, and his personal audiences are rare. His devotion to the minutiae of leadership is legendary. It is said that he sleeps just 4 solar hours a night and personally reviews a daily fiscal and economic reports in great detail. Okay, we'll come back to that in a little bit. Got some coffee today. I did coconut milk and white chocolate with some just medium roast beans. Pretty good. My wife gets a brand called Imperfect Produce delivered every week, and generally she has it on auto order, so we get a lot of surplus goods, which includes coconut milk. So I'm like, I gotta I gotta deal with some of this milk. Let's see, Bruiser Rebel, Bruiser Rebel, Bruiser Rebel. Let's see, who can I... Yeah, let's do that.
And so shall it be done.
Okay. Can he run back? Let's see. I could do... I'll just keep her there. Potts. How... Oh, wait. Where is Potts? Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no! Okay, well, at least he's not dead. Okay. Ryek. See, the problem with Blade Master early game is that their movement options are pretty limited. If I run out, I might just get shot up. That's a problem. There's no cover. I think what I'll do is I'll wait. We get a little closer. I'll wait until a lot of the melee guys run in here, and then I'll jump in. Okay, I can do.
I will triumph.
Okay, foreboding, and I think everyone has. I don't think he has. Forewarning.
The ruin beckons.
Hold on there! Oh my lord!
Out of my way.
Oh, early game NPCs, so funny. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm not out of this yet. Oof. Oof. He's probably not. He's probably. Oof. Oh, he's 6 wounds left. Okay, he stood up, but I don't have any like range healing in this campaign, so it's a little bit problematic. Okay, we could do 1. Oh, it's gonna hit my guy. 64 chance of overpenetration. Hit this guy. No. Oh, should I do Adira as the extra hit, or should I do Officer Molly? I feel like I should probably save this too. Tiny man gets kicked. Let's see. I don't think they're within range of a chain lightning, but these guys might be.
Oh, too easy.
Okay, chain lightning. Yes. I might.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Cool. Okay, that's fine. I will take that. And Captain Guppo. I'd rather shoot. Let's see here. Like, should I take the shot? 69% chance. But I mean, they're going to hit. I mean, I don't think my tank's gonna survive. Wait, maybe he will. Hold on. Minuteman Rebel. I'll try to see if I can shoot this guy, because then my tank might survive. Nope. Okay, well, is what it was. Can you... Wait, what? Oh. Okay, can you make it... She can't make it. Can you make it? So I think... Let's see here. Yeah, this is the next guy. So I can save for 1. And then zippy zap for 2. Or no, not zippy zap, but no. Oh, wait, I can't? Wait, am I going crazy? I thought it said she could. Never mind. Let's see, how many... So we just have... What? We have 2 gunners, and I think the agitator has a gun. I would like to get close and see if I can just zippy zap. Oh, look at that. No. Get close. And I'll try to do this.
There is movement in the Imperial.
And hopefully I don't...
Be gone.
Hopefully I don't explode. Okay. And then... Let's see... Blind on this guy.
Anything else?
Cool. And then... This guy... Start moving closer.
Was that you?
Dominate makes a move.
Or-
They have to move closer if they fail their wisdom roll. And that's Officer Molly. Okay, so we can do that. We can do 48%. Let's just kill this guy. Yeah. Why? Molly! Why? No. Can you get closer? Oh, he's alive. Okay, cool. Keep alive. Yes, heal up.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Okay. Endure. So 0. Can you shield bash?
The Emperor commands.
Nice. Cool. He'll be able to stay alive. He wasn't able to taunt, but that's fine. Okay, so they're not coming. So I'll just have to run. And hopefully not get shot up. Oof.
Let's make it quick.
Where are you going? Oh, he probably passes. Oh! Okay. Took one of my guys, but took 2 of his guys. That's fine. Okay. I think I have to just run. We have to rush these guys down. Okay, well, you know what? They're out of cover now for the most part. So what I can do, I can do this. I got him. Hit him? Okay, cool. And then...
Suits my purposes.
And definitely save. Because the veil is about to be blown apart. And zippy zap? Yes.
Ah, what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Cool. Now we just have 1 left. And I don't remember him having 1 more. No, whatever. Okay, that's fine. And then... Just need 1. And save. Definitely. I know there's been times when, like, I've summoned
I know what is to come.
a demon.
Be gone.
Cool. Nice, we won. Yes. Praise be the owlcat for manifesting the statistical miracle in validating unfavorable tactical prognosis. Yes. Okay, we are beaten up, little people, tiny people. We're alive, Lord Captain. We're alive. Yes, that was the most dishonorable end for a Space Marine.
Victory away.
Yay! They have a. We're gonna do a little halfling dance, little jig. Wait, you know what? Maybe I can do... Hold on. Lord of the Rings. Let's see here. I gotta make sure we have to have a little bit of assistance. A cutscene where all the halflings are doing a little jig. Let's see here. Halfling, Lord of the Rings, halfling dance. Let's do that. Let's see. Do. Yay! Here we go. Bill's birthday party.
I have prepared a Thomas's breakfast for you to savor together.
Go on. Let's do it. Yay! We've killed the Space Marine! Hooray!
Go on, Sam.
Whether it be turned on us spit, and whether they should sit on us one by one.
Yay!
Chilling.
Chaos fails. Wait, where's the fireworks?
Well, yes, but that's...
Hey, I'm looking for partying, man. Oh no! Chaos! Okay, I'm good. We don't have to keep on doing this. Although I would like to. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. Loot these guys. What we got here? Gem of Dark Vitality. Oh, I wasn't able to use this last time. Reverse Conviction, Heretical, which I have that, maybe. Veil Degradation is above 15, plus 10 Toughness. That's pretty good. I am going to say, who cares about... Ooh, is this new? Life Draining Sword. I don't remember that from last time. On a successful hit with his sword, the target must pass a Toughness test. With a -5 penalty. On failure, target suffers the bleeding effect, and Veil Degradation increased by 1. Yee. Conviction, Heretical, Wilder restores wounds equal to 25% of the damage dealt to the bleeding target. Interesting. And we do have a Heavy Bolter. Did I never use that? I do want to use heavy weapons this campaign. A lot of good weapons. Hold on. I think the captain is heretical. I mean, he's loyal. What am I talking about? Let's see. Yeah, awesome. Plus 4 maximum wounds. I definitely need wounds. Toughness. Each round where regenerates wounds equal to 1. Not bad. Wait, what is it? Is it based off of... Where's heretical rank? Oh, interesting. So you regenerate wounds depending on how heretical you are. Interesting. Okay, that's fun. I saved, right? Anything else? Solomorn, that's the guy's name.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Devocha Bridge, yes. Yes. Hope you guys are doing okay. Just reminder, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I really would appreciate it if you would do so. It does help me out. Check out our Discord if you haven't already. A link is pinned over in the live chat and down in the description below if you're watching this post-recording. But yeah, come hang out. You guys are amazingly beautiful people. You deserve all the love in the world. I just want to remind you guys that. And... let's just see. Go do our thing. So Marius Hacks. Zenith family. So Marius Hacks, we're talking about the sector governor of the Calixia sector, which is, closest to the Coronis Expanse. His reputation in the sector at large is therefore chilly and austere. He is popularly mocked as unsmiling hardliner and an administrative stickler. He is also feared as a figure of unsympathetic authority. The widely accepted image, however, misses the essential truth. He is painfully fair, even an even-handed man devoted to the principles of ordered rule. In person, he is tall and granite-featured, and dresses in a starkly simple dark robes, eschewing all aristocratic finery. He is over 200 He is over 200 centillion years old. Okay. So that was... okay, so he was 50 when he was given sector governorship. Though most the modest rejuvenative treatments and other life-extending methods keep him to appear to be a robust 50-year-old. Hax is not a man to be trifled with, nor underestimated. Yeah, imperial rejuvenative treatments can only keep you alive for so long. Not... wouldn't be able to live to 700 years. Lord Sector is driven by his convictions, not in the right or even divine authority of the Imperium, but in the absolute necessity of order and obedience for the survival of the human race in a relentless hostile galaxy. Axe cares little for the events on individual planets or even dismissive happenings on Scintilla. of which he is also nominally the planetary governor. He cannot be distracted by the fates of a few million citizens here or there, and is more concerned with the big picture, leveling correct ties and collecting them, monitoring psychers and rebellious groups. Hax despises rebels above all others, including chaos cultists and witches, and maintaining the conspicuous majesty of the Imperium. Okay, so we'll go back to that guy in a little bit. Back on the ship. Vox Master Vigdis. Thanks be to the Emperor, you're alive, your lordship.
Yeah, yes, of course. It was nothing. We had to destroy maybe one Chaos Space Marine, maybe 10. There's nothing compared to a mighty warrior such as I.
We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out orders, any orders you may have.
What is happening to the system's sun?
The Voxmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then, my apologies, but I struggled to find words that could describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. So yeah, the Dark Eldar have a way of stealing suns and using them to heat their megacity inside of the webway, the interdimensional space between reality and the warp. So I mean, it's funny that they don't really talk about that as much as you think they would. You know, that they have some sort of like planet devastating weapons. I feel like they don't talk about that. I mean, the Eldar have that technology, definitely. Especially the Eldar in their day had like reality altering and like planet altering technology. But it's weird that it doesn't seem like they talk about it as much. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Heinrichs. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. 𝕽𝖌𝖚. Abelard. You see Abelard's expression of change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. Would you care to elaborate, Heinrichs? Xenos, enemies of humanity. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the 𝕽𝖌𝖚 are a blight in the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of these creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of the sun is one such example of what they are capable of.
Tell me more about these Xenos.
Heinrich glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. We can continue this conversation later if you do so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command.
Don't tell me what to do, Heinrichs.
What is the situation on board?
What is the current situation on board?
The navigator sanctuary is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey engine sears. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump.
Pascal, deal with that.
Pascal voices anxiously from his Vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for prayer service. If the Omnicide grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel.
What is on the planet? What is happening on? What is happening on the planet right now?
Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of our enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting their blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles.
Do we have any hope of retaking the planet?
I fear that Rykon Monorus is lost. I mean, it doesn't have a sun, so yeah. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, for whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of the dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor herself sent a star from the heavens. I didn't really use Argenta much last time. A Sister of Battle would never be a halfling. I don't know. Maybe I could stretch the lore definitions a little bit, though. Because, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about... Because, yeah, Argenta we didn't really play with at all, for the most part, last time. Might be good. But we are going to go semi-heretical in this playthrough, so I don't know. Who knows? We'll see how things... We'll see where the dice falls, or whatever the saying is. The God Emperor herself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from the corruption and death. We must do so as she did, direct all of our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hopes of salvation. Pascal, the lives of the peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it. Guppo would tend to agree with that, because he's looking more for his own profit, his own well-being. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to this dying world, we're putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Redcat Minor's.
Thank you, Abelard. This is true.
The Teawhistle dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and lamentable though as it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. I think I might have to kick Heinrich's out of my crew, because I don't want him... I really like Heinrich's. I used him a lot last campaign, but role-playing wise, at the earliest opportunity, I gotta probably kick him out. This disappearance of the star was a final nudge towards death, the finale of the final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that is surrendered to the servants of an arch enemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving themselves over to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct a targeted bombing on the Electro Priest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow, the world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing so, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we'll save Ratling Marnos from becoming an outpost of the arch enemy. I mean, it doesn't have a son, so it's going to take a while for them to do that. Kibble! I don't think I had Kibble last time. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It's time for him to reap his harvest. He must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him and instead perish in the depths of the Imperium. Death is a mercy, Domin King. Domin Captain. Guppo Teawhistle. Cassia, whatever your fate you chose, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning with rages of flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, and I do see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. Adira, I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Yes, of course. Adira, the captain is a little racist, I'll say. He's mostly gonna take the advice of a fellow space halfling over the tall ones. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Okay. Dogmatic. I don't want to do dogmatic. I want to. Wait. I want to get the Electro Precinct. The holy. What's it? Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starboard have even the coordinates of shelters we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, we'll have to help control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport, and we can now use. Okay. Nobles deserve to be saved above all others. I probably distract the commoners who are not converted to falling down. Yes, we're gonna save the miraculous fusion reactor for my own profit, or Captain Guppo's own profit.
The miraculous fusion reactor must be saved.
Heinrichs, any delay caused by loading and transporting the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the arch enemy.
Do not forget yourself, Interrogator. One more objective from you, and I shall forget about all the need to deliver you to Footfall alive.
Detective flicker something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Whatever it may be, it does not seep from the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the arch enemy could infiltrate the ship with the priest escorting the reactor. Keep that in mind for the future. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have the capacity to evacuate some people as well. Nobles deserve to be saved from all others. Out of the pilots, extract the commoners. There's nothing else on the planet to save.
Nobles deserve to be saved above all others.
Consider it done. It'll bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the evacuation effort.
Yes, of course. They now owe me Captain Guppo Teawhistle.
The bridge is on upheaval. The technomats' prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily and remove a hardened crust of sacred onions from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this turmoil stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hand, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him.
What is going on here?
The warp sexton is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I am currently calculating a plea that might appease this noble spirit. All of the technomats. Oh, God, that's so mean. I don't want to be mean, but I guess I kind of have to. I picture Captain Guppo being kind of an asshole.
Magos, if you don't bring the situation under control, we'll all perish. Act swiftly.
Pascal shoots you a look of fierce pride instead of the gravity. You're right, this is my temple. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some discernible logic. The omniscience servants start working in sync, and the binary clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor.
Now make this rebellious lump of metal take us out of here.
Your lordship, I will not tolerate such disrespectful behavior towards the machine spirits in my sanctum, no matter how dire the circumstances may be. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Stepped up to the cogitator. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits in the green background make your eyes water, and the vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the omnipresent creation. Among the numerous controls you see, the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate to the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, hear my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of the machine spirit appropriation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol, Omnicide Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purpose of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of the data smith blessings are required. If this is not done, then the launch of the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in destruction of the data crypts. Okay, but we do not have 100 hours at our disposal. We must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit.
Tell me what I must do. Let's get this out of the way immediately.
Place your hand inside the throat of the cogitator guardian, the cyber gargoyle. Cyber gargoyle, I love it. I love this setting so much. Which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core, where its machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer prayers so we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnicide know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you'll be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing.
Very well, of course.
Little jaws clamp down on your hand. Ah! Bring your delicate corporeal sheath, releasing warm red liquid in the gullet.
Ow! Blasted machine!
Connecting. Fitzrina, what does that all mean? Reset the case. Wait, by my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol with the organization. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine.
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Boom!
One of the cogitated vid screens turns red. Pascal sees it and raises his hand, signaling the rest of the tech priest, then withdraws his connector from the sleeve and connects it to the machine. Services on the side make now the offerings of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so it may be filled with the true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer their cleansed data crypts to the warp engine in one after another, repeating the prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contracts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin, for the holy sensors, foul-smelling clouds of smoke from the loss of the blood that the Psychos continues to drink from you. Ow! And the world swims before your eyes. My beautiful blood! I need that to survive! Let the mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a state of commands and raises his hand, watching the vid screens. Suddenly he stops dead. No! His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. As mechadendrites clicking their pinchers pull at one lever after another, the vid screens fill with strange strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos.
What is happening, Magos?
After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off a foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah servants break off their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out, "The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations are destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit, and the warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped." After a moment, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol or emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static changes. Pascal, too, engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read the information on the vid screen. Inputs. Stab true, stab false. Query. Query? What query? The cogitator's servant creaks quietly in its joints. Its sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and tapping of command runes. Input prompt. Request response. Injury, rescue, query.
Yeah, rescue. Yes, machine spirit, rescue us!
Lord Captain, the excess emotion in your command will render it unintelligible to... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the screen background are replaced with stable images of regularly uploading status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. Okay. Pascal, the tech priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is clipped and cynical as ever. Registering warp sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering 0 data errors found. Reporting the warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I'm also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle. Oh, I am registering a miracle! 101! 10111. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function in defiance of the deactivation. Master Helmsman Ravor. Lord Captain Ravor here. Ravor, just walk over to here. You're not that far away from me. The crew is almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier. I have just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know that you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to warp, your lordship.
This is the captain speaking. I give the order to commence the translation to the warp.
Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us.
Let's go, everyone. Let's be gone from this place of heresy.
Is that Reichen Marnoris or the sun? Oh, look at that.
So they were heretics the whole time. Makes you think.
Is his little feet going to be dangling off? I can't even see him. Oh yeah, I see his head. I see his little head on the throne. Yeah, you gotta... When you're translating into the warp, it's the energy dimension. That it doesn't have perceptions of like time or space as much. So you can achieve faster than light travel if you go through. Essentially, you go into hell and coming out in reality. You got to close your windows. You can't look into it. Because since there's no laws of the universe in there, it'll just destroy your mind. You have a bubble of reality over your ship. Wait, where's my... Got mine.
Flagship made its way
Yeah, it's a 3D printed battleship.
As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty.
Bye.
Theodora von Valancia.
Oh yeah, that's right, my auntie.
My auntie. So young.
Paid their last respects,
Taken from us at the most horrible opportunity.
and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
We don't bury her in like a crypt on the ship? I figure like that's what we would want to do, right? A lot of this stuff I don't remember from the initial release version of this game. I think they added like a lot to the game. Like cutscenes and stuff. Hope you guys are doing okay. If you haven't heard already, hope you're having an amazing weekend so far.
Bow when you see me.
Oh, what's his face? Galatio and Bongo. Whatever his name is. I can never remember his name. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Arcelio informs me that we have reached a system where we can translate to real space in the Verbundus system. Lady Navigator and her pilots are waiting your permission to begin the process. The Verbundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Cronus Expanse. That's not 100% true, but I think, well, it's an Imperium starport. Like a lot of the other things are like pirate bases and or non-human empires. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by warp and allow the service of the Omnicide to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds at the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our Astropathic Choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of the Protectorate, Dargus, Janus, and Kiavagama. Should I make the Arbitrator a halfling? I don't know. It could make a little bit more sense that like Adira is a halfling, because she's an unsanctioned psyker. And I want there to be as many halflings in my group as possible. Master 𝕽𝖌𝖚 has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with a rogue trader of the Teawhistle dynasty. According to Master 𝕽𝖌𝖚, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible. Argenta, Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Dolasaro will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in taking you as well, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Heinrichs, I'll be leaving your void ship for when we arrive on Footfall, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Pascal, I hereby inform the rogue trader. During a comprehensive system inspection right, the unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Okay. Unit Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle Dynasty has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided he possesses the encryption key. Detective something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. I do like Pascal. Solomorn, there he is, Bongos, or whatever his name is. Thank you once again for rescuing my squad, Rogue Trader. We'll disembark on Footfall. The trail of evidence leads to docks, and it wouldn't hurt to pay the Liege a visit. I'm sure he'll graciously extend the cooperation to the Arbites. Okay. I think someone more is there. I think the captain's anxious to sway Solomorn over to his guard after seeing him fight. Maybe he's not so happy with his sense of justice, but because I think we're going to be allying with the pirates a little bit. We're going to see if maybe we can corrupt Solomorn a little bit and turn him into like a established bodyguard.
Solomorn, is there any assistance I can provide in your investigation?
So we're going to be treating Solomon really well because we gotta get his services for the long term. Right at this moment, unlikely. We have a considerable amount of dust, dirty, and routine work ahead of us, such as taking cogitator logs and questioning the station's residents, including its less palatable individuals. None of that is worth the road trader's time, I assure you. Still, should circumstances change, I'll absolutely welcome the aid of such a dependable ally such as yourself. Excellent. There's hung rates. Vigdis, tell me about the system we are arriving in. Abundance is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. This system is most likely known for the footfall. You know what I could do? Since we've already done the end game, or we've already done the ending, the last campaign. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll do. Of course, we'll do the entire campaign. But it'd be funny to end the campaign with trying to go through them all and dying. Because if you try to go back to the Imperium at large, a warp storm hits and then destroys you. Mundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base of merchants, privateers, and road traders traversing the Cronus Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by Adeptus Mechanicus Station, which is off limits to outsiders. Okay. Altar Templum Calixus X-17. I had the honor of tending to its shrine a few thousand cycles. For a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculation that should not be interrupted. Okay. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Cronus Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropath choir. The Cronus Expanse communications nexus. Abelard, not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler catches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Cronus Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. Fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I've heard that the ties it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Voxmaster Vigdis, due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders who transcend certain imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. I think the way it works is that it's like if you have the majority presence as a rogue trader on Footfall, by ancient law, you are command of the station. I think that's how it works. But then if another rogue trader comes in and they have a better prominence, then they call the shots. I think it works something like that in the lore. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? As soon as we are able to solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish connection with the key worlds of the Protectorate, time will come for your Magne Ascensio, the official ceremony of your donning the mantle of rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all your privileges granted by the warrant. And yet, it is a major milestone in your personal history. The moment your name graces the list of the heads of the of the Teawhistle dynasty. We're looking forward to that day, Lord Captain.
Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall?
Vladimir Tokara is a particular young man. Young man, okay. Consider your upcoming conversation on baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Casablanca mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixus sector. Like other crime syndicates, I know there was I think there was a really cool one called the Beast Pack. They're another syndicate where they deal in black market xenobeast trade. And they deal with genetic alterations and stuff like that. They're actually a pretty cool antagonist faction. They specialize in the coal trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a leech who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladimir Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Casablanca, but also their most powerful ally in the Cronus Expanse, rogue trader Caligus Winterscale. Vladimir is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise high in the Casablanca hierarchy. Keep all this in your mind. You are a rogue trader, and you stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has been seen cases where the Casablancan barons cross swords with rogue traders and emerge victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. Pascal, the Casablanca, very vile tech thieves. Pascal's vox barks out the last word like a profanity. Okay. Interesting.
Tell the Lady Navigator that I give her to make give her permission to make the translation from the warp into real space.
Victus begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the vessel to shift to real space, and the measuring chants fill the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Victus turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. Not one at the station knows about Lady Theodore's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokara will be informed and is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he's expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, it's still a matter of announcing your arrival. You can choose to either arrive at the station with a proper pomp and ceremony or choose to visit incognito. I think the last campaign we did incognito, but that's not Captain Guppo's style.
I tell the Liege I will arrive officially as the rogue trader, and my right dictates.
It'll be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I'll return to my duties.
Of course. Excellent. All the galaxy shall know me. Guppo Teawhistle.
Okay, sure. Oh, my lord. Settle down. Settle down, Beanstalk. Let's see what we got. The squishy halflings. I'll save. Cool. Did I level up? I feel like I would, right? I haven't leveled up. I'm probably going to level up soon. I don't have to talk to anyone right now, I think. Let's go Chronos Expanse. And let's go pick up Jay. That's what we want to do. We'll pick up Jay, we're going to add her to our party, and we're going to make her into a halfling. We got the portraits already. Yeah, the first campaign, I accidentally told Jay we weren't interested in having her on the crew, or something like that. And then she just, like, left and never came back. So I totally missed out on having Jay last time. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Master Helmsman Revor. Lord Captain. Revor's voice over the box sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders of battle at your command. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. So I have another mod that swaps out the model of your void ship, and I want to do that. I have no idea if it works with the current version of Rogue Trader, but we're going to try to make it into a different model. I think I'm going to, before I did very heavy, made my ship into like a carrier. But this one I'm going to try to do more like, almost like melee, like short range, ramming, high wounds kind of stuff. Just one Cobra class. Okay, 2 Cobra class. Okay, moving the ship in combat. Already know all that. Save. Now let's try to mod some stuff here. Okay, I think it was what, like control. It was like alt. That. What was it? It was 10. There it is. Custom flagship. Pick a ship. Original Cobra Destroyer. Pick a size. We can pick a small size. Okay. Cobra Destroyer, Imperial Chaos Cruiser, Imperial Transport, Chaos Frigate, Claymore Corvette. Okay. Uses mod. Pick a ship size. Pick a ship. Save. Reload. Carry on. Claymore Corvette. Let's try that. Imperial Transport, I think, was a big one. So let's do. Okay. Save. And then reload. Okay. We'll reload. try this a few times. Let's pick the right type of ship for us. And our ship is called the, what was it? It was the Hearth and Home, I want to say? I forget what it's called. Is it going to take a while to load? Okay, it's going to take a while to load. Let's bounce over. Okay, so we're driven up by convictions. We're talking about hacks. So Lord Sector Marius Hax is surrounded by a lavish court populated by the representatives and advisors from the organizations of the worlds across the sector. He values good advisors and is willing to listen to them, as long as they do not overstep the mark and openly contradict his philosophies. Hax has the power to request military assistance from the segmentum governor on distant Cypra Mundi, but is loath to do so. Classic sector is his, and his presence in the activities of the devs should be more than enough to awe citizens. So mostly, like, a lot of the power base, it's Terra, obviously, with the Senatorium Imperialis, and then the High Lords of Terra that have the deciding vote on all of that. And then each Imperial, the galaxy is split up into like a pie of different Imperial sectors. The segmentums, and then each segmentum has a segmentum governor, which mostly controls the military and the navy, but can also control the governors, individual sectors. So then below them would be hacks. So that's how it would work, right? And I think they don't control. They can requisition the military, and they can do a lot with the military. But I think there's still a command structure that they have that just in case they go bad, there's a different chain of command that can take over, that sort of thing. But we'll go back to that. I kind of wanted to talk about okay, here's a different one. The Hearth and Home, yes. I like this. It's a little different. So let's see here. I want to get a little screenshot of this. I just want to get a little screenshot of this so I can compare it. Give me 1 second. Comparing new ships. Okay. It is being really weird. Hearth and Home. Okay. Let's do, I think, the transport. Oops. Let's see, it was Control F10. Imperial Transport, Viper Destroyer, Chaos Frigate. I think Imperial Transport, Imperial Cruiser 2, Original, Cobra Destroyer. Let's do Imperial Transport. We can make it small also. Save. Close. Save. So Hearth and Home. Low game. Okay. So let's see here. I would like to talk about the Space Marines of the Cloistic Sector, but I also kind of wanted to talk about the nobles that kind of run a lot of this stuff. Sector Lord of the Imperial Sector Galaxy. Scintilla. So Scintilla is the capital world of the Cloistic Sector, right? So let's talk about that a little bit, and then we can, if we see any branches, we can go for different noble families and how the power base is actually structured. One of the things that the Cloistic Sector is very famous for in the greater Warhammer 40,000 Imperial lore, they do have the Lathe worlds, where it's like a section of Mechanicus territory around a trinary star, I think it is. Like, I think that's the term for 3 stars that are very close to each other, and they create like a certain magnetic and like a combination of magnetic field and heat and gravity to make like very unique metals and technology. So that's one thing that the Cloistic Sector exports. And I think you see whenever like you see a pattern in Warhammer 40,000 lore that says lathe pattern, was made in the Cloistic Sector, right? Let's go back here really quick. Cool. Oh my god, it's so big! I kind of like it though. Oh my lordy lord. I like it. Let's see here. Okay, hold on. I kind of like it. Let's see if I can make it small though. Look how big this thing is. I know there's was it like bulk transports can be incredibly huge. I don't know if they're this big, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. See, this is normal, pick a size, normal, small. Let's do small. Oh, that's easy. Hearth and home. Let's see here. Large, small, normal. That's normal. Small. What about extra small? Oh, it's wait. Like the bulk is like different also. Okay. Extra large. Oh my god! Hearth and home is pretty good. I do like that. It looks a little different. Extra small. I kind of like extra small also. I don't know about if you guys have any Let's see, Hearth and home. Because we're not a huge ship. I think I will go with extra small. And it looks a little different. And it has a little bit more of a bulky look to it. So yeah, the Hearth and home. And this is going to be our ship for the campaign. And we'll make it more of like a brawler type ship as we level it up. Let's see here. And we're not going to do... we're going to try not to do flyers. We're going to try to do torpedoes. Fox Pyramid torpedo. So let's do... Okay, and we'll do... Already got that. So we can do swing run. We haven't really leveled up as much for this, have we? So we do... Doop-a-doo. Yes. We'll get this out of the way. Mars pattern, dorsal. So usually what you do if you're piloting an Imperial shuttle is that you have the lance batteries, which are superconductive plasma in a stream of it. I think it's plasma. And then there's the side or dorsal fin cannons, which are just a series of macro batteries that have, each shell is like the size of a building, right? So you usually pelt them because the shields are just there to mostly deflect fire, but also to deflect space debris as you're going like at very fast speeds. So you're supposed to like disable the ships, and then use your lances to pierce the actual hull of the ship. And that's definitely how it worked in the tabletop RPG. Okay, we do this.
Bring doom to our enemies!
Okay, and then we do come up alongside this guy, and then really close. Shields are down. Okay, and we kind of circle around a little bit. Cool. And let's see here. We don't need the restart of shields. We don't have any abilities yet. Okay. Gonna circle around. So we can actually circle back around and pelt them with our... Was it a starboard and then ulterior? Okay. Let's see here. What's the best way to do this? We can do... That's not quite there yet. Not quite there. Not quite there. These little guys are a little bit more tactically... they're a little bit more maneuverable. It's hard to really do a... I'm not sure what style this is, because it's a transport... Well, it's a transport hull. So that's what we are. But we can go over like the specifics and how this model of what is it? It just said transport. It didn't say what model of transport this ship is. But I could probably find it if I really want to. So we can use our headcanon. We can kind of like try to determine like what model and what the history is of these things. Because the last campaign we had the you get the sword class frigate, and the sword class frigate actually has a decent history of in the 40k setting where they were made near the end of the Horus Heresy, and they were generally used in like flights of 3 as like squadrons. So that you have like your sword class frigate probably has a history with other sword class frigates throughout the sector, right? And has a very interesting story to tell. But a modified transport is the Hearth and Home, which makes sense since they're carrying like a bunch of halflings from, aggro worlds and whatnot. But let's see here. What is this? Torpedo control gains the control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting it 5 void. Oh, personic torpedoes. There's lots of torpedoes. Turn. Yes. Can I? Oh no! Wait, I think I can do it. No! Just a little out. Positive torpedoes. Okay, so can I do? I can sweep around, and then use my front armor. I don't know if I want to. See, if I sweep around, then this guy's going to keep on going, and he's not going to have enough room to turn around and attack me. And I'll have to deal with one ship this turn. So I think I'll do that. And not much I can do. I can ram eventually. I definitely want to make a ramming boat. Ship must reach one of the end cells. But it did. Oh, okay. I see. And then restart shields. Why not? Cool. Ah, boo. Okay, he's gonna go. I might have enough juice to make it to one of them. In like the tactical combat of the RPG, the pen and paper RPG, generally torpedoes are not so much as dealing damage as it like denying movement to certain areas of the battle map. Because like one of the things probably the more I play this game, the more I would want to do another DMing session of a Rogue Trader campaign. But one of the things I really wanted to do in a future Rogue Trader actual pen and paper campaign, I wanted to do like heavy ship focus. Because I always was very fascinated by what they did with ship combat in that game. I mean, some people don't like it, or not as much, but I think it's really cool. But yeah, they do heavy damage. Generally, you're trying to stay out of their path if you're in an enemy ship, so it kind of denies an area of the battlefield for you. And this guy's probably not going to be able to attack, right? Yeah. Okay. This is actually dealing a little bit. Let's see. Let's go here. Explode. Might be able to kill him. Emergency warp jump! Blah! Okay. Yes. You can get that. Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Let me make sure I give thanks. Thank you very much for the follow. I think you're over on YouTube. But thank you. It's not... Wait, no, I think I see it. Hold on. Durgendorf, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. I really do appreciate that. Let's see. Boo. Yes. Let's do this.
Unleash a barrage of destruction!
Oh, I should have used the other thing first. Damn it. Okay, damn it. That's fine. I could have done the macro batteries first.
I want to hear macro cannons roar!
Okay. Bloody throne, we're gonna die. What's taking so long with the engines? Okay. Go here, and then launch. Yes.
Send our enemies to the void!
I'll probably survive. Most likely. Probably. Okay. Doop-a-doo. Nope. Nope. Oh, trying to get away. And the Cobras, I think we decided there's the smallest class of Imperial ship that there are. There's Vipers are the smallest one, and then Cobras are the second smallest one that are generally in production. But even then, there's like several thousands of people on it. Can I do this first? No. Let's do this. Some torpedoes. Go this way. Don't blow up. Don't blow yourself up, please. Okay, cool. Got that.
Fire the last batteries.
Not quite. Okay, yeah. Oh, I can make it. Boop. Cool. Torpedoes. Torpedoes away! I got it. Nice. Experience is good. Hooray! The hearth and home! Cool. Scrap 2. 32. Nice. Excellent. The first voyage of the hearth and home. Excellent. Love it. Okay, definitely save. Okay, we definitely want to go to Footfall ASAP because I want to get Jay. But let's see. We haven't leveled up, have we? Probably not. 82 scrap. Wait. Hull repair. 38. Yes. Yes, please. Components. We don't have any components. Development. We do posts. I think we're all set. We don't really have anyone else. Let's see. We got this. Master Cannoneer. 80 makes sense. Pascal should be... let's see. What's this? Expeditious Reload. Okay, so Pascal could be in there. Shield Master should be Pascal. Shield Pulse. Yes. Master of Maneuvers. Anyone have any skills? Abelard. That sounds fine. Oh, we haven't actually unlocked the skill yet. That's fine. Warp Channeler. I don't know why he's Warp Channeler. Warp Channeler. Or this one. Doop-a-doo. And then Dira. Doop-a-doo. Oh, cool. So that's better. The hearth and home. Our home. Our home! Look at this beautiful star. Save. Save, save, save. Always some saves. Pies, pipeweed. Let me know if you can hear me okay. If this sound balance is okay between my voice and the game. I think last stream yesterday, the in-game audio for some reason was a lot louder than my voice. I don't know. I didn't touch it, but sometimes it's just like that, I guess. It was... Your Lordship, something sinister is unfolding among the survivors from Rykad Minoris. There have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being found either dead or dying. All of them have been blinded using various means. Oh no! I feel there's reason to believe that there were agents of the cult among the people who came aboard. Heinrich. Don't you say it, Heinrich. Don't you say it! Argenta, I just knew that Anathema would not fully release his hold on those doleful souls just yet. And then let us march and drive it away. Let's see. Begin the interrogations. This does not concern me. It will be done, Your Lordship. If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. Ah, thank you, Abelard. If I put the enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I decided not to disturb Your Lordship until I had the results. Well, now I do. We've already arrested, let's see, 4 perpetrators on the scene of the crimes that have yet to take place. Those are not murders. They are suicides. Yes, of course. Explain yourself. The people that were apprehended were about to blind themselves and will end their own lives. I'm confident that all who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They are haunted by the sights of the dying 𝕽𝖚𝖊 𝕿𝖗. Even in their sleep, they can still see the same horrific picture. So the sad wretches would do anything to make the nightmare stop. That's triple dose of sedatives. Prevent killing refugees. Faith. Increase surveillance. Is that the word they call this? Yeah, I think Captain Guppo is going to be very hands off on a lot of these things. Add a triple dose of the sedatives to the rations of all Ratcatians. Certainly, Lord Captain, except I'm afraid it's just not the refugees. 3 out of 4 people we arrested were members of the crew. They watched 𝕽𝖚𝖊 die, and they left their minds scarred. We all bear the mark of that dark catastrophe, for it was the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. May the God Emperor have mercy on us. Heinrichs, I don't want to hear it from you. You're warned. I told you so. Get out of here. Cool. Void Dock Alpha Row. That's the only thing we have so far. Yeah, we're going to do Pascal. Hogmouse Pyromancer. I guess I don't need to have Pascal in my party right now. I kind of like to have Pascal, though. He's a very interesting character. I'm just going to keep it for now. He's not a halfling, but I like him. I do want to have as many halflings as possible, though. One of the... I never really got around to it, but I just remembered that one of the things I wanted to do, it was just silly, and it doesn't really matter if it did get any views or not. When I was playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is made by the same company as this, it has a lot of the same style, I wanted to do like to modify the game sprites just like this, but I wanted to make them all like babies, right? And I wanted to, this is the idea I had for the stream for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, right? Like all the characters as babies, right? And then switch the language of the game to like a language I don't speak, which is like majority of them, and just make it so like they're literally babies that don't understand anything, adventuring in the Pathfinder universe, right? I just tried to like finish the game without not knowing anything, and then like the title of the stream series would just be Pathfinder Babies, like the Muppet Babies. Oh, Streamboo, you're back. God, Streamboo, you are really aggressively advertising, aren't you? Let's see. Streamboo. 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 Ban you. Okay. All right. Liege representative. The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everyone is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming. Sitting in front of others is woven with clearly expensive implants. She bows in solemn courtesy. Rogue Trader, Footfall welcomes you. On the behalf of the Liege, Lord Vladimir Tokara, allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The Liege awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct on the station, I'll be honored to serve as your guide. Ah, yes, thank you. This is, unsatisfying and satisfying greeting for one such as I. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Address Adira, who's coming? Judging by the voices, there was a lot of them, angry, and they got teeth, but they aren't that sharp, and their strength is in their numbers. Can I do something? Liege representative, pray, what are you talking about? What do you mean by such a cryptic pronounce? She doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers! How's this for a warm welcome?
We'll just kill them all, Jesus.
Take a knee
Okay,
and bow before
cool.
me.
I'll bleed you dry.
Let's see, how do we go? Let's see here. Amber Thug. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Bloodstained Amelia. Okay, that's interesting. Thugs. Oh, lots of them. Armored Enver. How armored are we talking about? Armor 30%. Okay, well, at least we didn't have to get ambushed. Let's see. But what if Pi? Bloodstained Amelia. What is her deal? Better stats than I have. Combat Shotgun. Okay. Interesting. Horde of Thugs. At the start of the turn, the creature gains +5 to weapon skill and ballistic skill for each ally in a 3-cell radius around it for 1 point. Area of Authority. Allies gain bonuses to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Cut the Sinews. But when the creature attacks the enemy with a melee attack, the target loses 2 movement points on their next turn. Stacks. Avenge Me. If the creature dies, its allies receive 1 additional attack per turn for 2 turns. Great. Okay. Knives Out. 1 friendly creature. Okay. Sure. Let's see how we're going to do this. Cover. Oh, my lord. Again, like, they have all the advantages. See, Guppo is going to go first, of, like, all the people. See, I think we'll do this. Guppo. And then we can do her here. And we'll do him here. And we'll do... See, the problem is that we'll have all these other guys jumping my melee guys, which I don't like. Let's do tank, Pascal. I think Pascal still has the plasma gun, or does he? Yeah, he does have the plasma gun. I should have done the shotgun. Then Molly over here. So we'll do... we'll have Ryek jump to here and take out these guys. And then maybe we'll do... We'll try to use Adira to like crowd control some of these guys. Let's see if that will help. So, Captain Guppo. I would like to have that.
Not a problem for me.
Maybe I should have... Maybe I should have just had Ryek be right here. And I should have just done the crowd control. Probably should. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, whatever.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, jump. Or can I do... Yes.
I need no guidance.
Okay. And then... Let's see here. I think jump is free, right? So I can do this and probably get another jump in. Okay. And well, we've got 2 more. Let's see here. Can use that. Should be fine.
Already done.
Cool. Grenades are going to be very useful. I feel like he's going to get shot up.
I can handle this.
Ow, wow, wow, wowie, wow. Oof.
That was insulting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like not... It's like, depending on how things go, it can be difficult. But I'm not too concerned about it. Officer Molly.
I will not
Get more shots. Let's see here. Who's next? Amber Thug. Thug. Amber Thug. 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 That's. I do. Kill them all. Do grenade. This should be a free grenade, right?
And so shall it be done. Step towards our ultimate
Yes,
victory.
free grenade. Cool. And this.
Let this be the
Crit.
warning to all who
And then one more.
oppose
Hi,
us.
Toby. How's it going? Toby's back.
Rejoice in
And
service.
more damage. Bloodstained Amelia. Amber Thug. Let's see. 48%. 23%. 64% chance to hit. Maybe 95%. Why is it 64%? Oh, probably because dodge and stuff. Should I just kill some? No, I think. So Thug, melee. Can I kill any other guys? No, I can't. I'm gonna try it. 64%
and
chance
so
to hit.
shall it be.
Yeah. And then should be fine in that cover.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's get to it.
Show me what you've got.
Okay. Hopefully the tank will stay alive.
Don't you dare give up
Nope.
now.
Okay. That's fine.
Time to slaughter someone.
Yikes.
I'm here, maggot.
Okay, just run into the fire, sure. Oh my lord. Okay, well that's a thing that happened. Okay, so 2. Gotta keep him alive.
Remember this.
Can I do? I can do. Let's see, one shot. Let's see. Okay, they're all on fire. So I can do. I can. You know what I should do? I can just torch them all. But. Get this. Hit this guy. And get an extra jump.
Death shall reign.
Okay. And then jump. And then I don't want to get in the oh, like here. I want them to accidentally hit this guy with their shots.
Purpose guides me.
Okay. Not much I can do. Let's see here, except cast it on myself maybe? Yeah.
One step closer.
Cool. Pascal. Let's see. Lots of guys. Let's see here. What we got? Deals extra 75% extra damage. It overheats plasma weapon for 2 turns. We do powerful aerial attack that overheats plasma weapon for 2 turns. All creatures within the area of effect. Okay, so it's not bad. Let's see. What are we doing? How can we do what I want to do? So I can do. Do I want to kill these guys or do I want to focus on this guy? I can do bam and then chop. Let's see, chop. Get a little bit of bleeding on this guy. 40%. Or I can do this guy. 21% chance to hit though. I feel like I should try to take down the ads a little bit. I can do hit this guy and then use plasma on these guys. I think that's what I'll do.
Advancing. Significant value.
Okay. And then was it Yeah, get this one. Yeah, that should be fine. Dodge, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Endearing Adira. Hit twice. Or I can hit this guy, right? No, I can't. Here. And then... yeah, this is better.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Farewell.
Alright, now I have 2 more. Blind would be good for this guy, yes.
But of course.
And I can get someone into melee. What's it? Amber Thug. Armored Anvur. What's he have? Shotgun. Ooh, I don't want him in closer to me. Me. Okay, cast that.
Will do.
Yes. Captain Guppo. Captain Gup. Yup. Captain Yub. Can do... is it 2? Kill them both? Yeah, do another grenade. Kill these guys.
My purposes.
And then do another attack for you. And then we're doing better. Was it? Wait. 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that checks out. Can I do... I can do that.
Anything else?
Cool. Good. And then I might get one of my other guys knocked out, but that's 3 to have to deal with.
Into the flesh.
Cool.
Shatter the spirits won't
Ooh.
fail me.
Ninja, little halfling ninja. Good.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Okay. What do we got? Captain Guppo needs some healing. Alright. I can do Officer Molly. Let's heal. Heal Gup.
Emperor grants strength to faithful.
Thank you.
And
Now where
The
were
Emperor
this.
commands.
And then I do 95% chance to hit. Okay, can't hit the. Yeah, here we go. Actually, move. Oh yeah, her cover is blown. Let's hit. It's fine. And boop. Cool.
Let's get to it.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord, he hit his own guy. Oh, I thought that would happen. Always fun. Can I do this guy and then finish off this guy?
I will triumph.
Then I have a jump.
I need no guidance.
Cool. And then I have this.
Purpose guides me.
And then he's still not dead. Wait,
I
have
reject the very
F1.
idea.
Oh, okay. I'm out of attacks. That's fine. And forewarning. Pascal
One
probably.
step closer.
Poor Pascal. Dira. Who's next? It's Bloodstained Amelia. Kill this guy. Yeah.
On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And blind.
Will do.
Okay. Get a little bit of this.
Was that you? Or
Captain Gup. Captain Yub. You know what I should do? You know what I really had fun last campaign? Was making the Christmas versions of all the characters around Christmas time. I think I should do like some sort of like cosplay day for the characters for some reason. It'd be fun to dress Captain Guppo up like an Ewok. Where are you, Captain Guppo up? Captain Guppy. Gup. Wait. Oh, there's one more. Okay. Me. Okay. Do.
But of course.
Cool. Captain Gup. The legend himself. 2.
All too easy.
Molly? Okay, cool.
And so shall it be.
Cool. Got it. The campaign, the battle that didn't take the entire stream. Nice. That's a welcome shot. Welcome,
Another step
oh.
towards our ultimate victory.
Yay! Okay, cool. Let's go get treated at the ship. Servant, the shivering young servant looks you up and down with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me! They killed them all! Adira, every time I warn them, and they all go, well, I mean, you warned me, and then it's like, it just happened just now. I mean, if I could, like, well, I don't know, maybe because I listened to her, I wasn't ambushed. I warned them, and they go, dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who would have thought? Adira spits on the ground in annoyance. A gang of puny thugs attacked me, Captain Guppo Teawhistle, rogue trader of the Teawhistle dynasty. Such a poorly organized attempt on my life can only be seen as a personal affront. Your lordship, these guys were Envers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even the Liege Tokara. Go and report this to your liege, now! Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. Get out of here! Go! How dare they? How dare they? I did get a level of experience, though. Excellent. Okay. Oh! Cool. I think we're... Cool. Wait, let's save. So we're finally in the next tier. Okay, so we actually... I was planning on getting an Overseer, or leveling up into Overseer for the main character. So...
Doubt is forth a week.
Excellent. So then okay, the Overseer. Okay, let's take a look at this because this is the latest DLC. The Overseer is a tactical expert. He uses their familiar to execute their will. The selection of familiar determines an Overseer's combat style. Different familiars grant them different unique capabilities, from healing and protecting allies to destroying enemies with deadly precision. Together, the Overseer and their familiar can dominate any battlefield thanks to their king and adaptability. Core focus, familiar selection, familiar control, adaptability, support, focused attacks. Yes. That's good. Well, we're going to do it. So, Cyber Mastiff was... We can have... Oh, it doesn't say what you need for it. So we can do Cyber Eagle or Servo Skull. Cyber Raven, I think, is more for psychics. I mean, I could do that with Adira. I feel like... I mean, should we? Because then we'll have... I don't know, man. I mean, maybe. Should I have just, like, tons of available familiars? I mean, I don't know if that's going to be boring or not. I could always respec Adira, I suppose. But Cyber Raven is, like, you can cast spells from the Cyber Raven. So, like, once I get... what's his face? Bubba the Adeptus Arbites will have Cyber Mastiff, Cyber Raven, and then one of these. Okay, well, let's see what we're going to do. Cyber Eagle, Obstruct Vision. The Overseer chooses an enemy in their line of sight in an unoccupied cell adjacent to it. The Cyber Eagle moves to that cell without provoking attack of opportunity. Cyber Eagle, okay. Without provoking attacks of opportunity. If the designated enemy only has a melee weapon, it attacks the Cyber Eagle, lowering the using the lowest AP cost attack. If that enemy has a ranged weapon, it shoots the Cyber Eagle using its lowest AP cost attack, with an additional 50% chance to hit just a 50% chance to hit that enemy's allies, if there are any within a cone behind the Cyber Eagle. Okay, interesting. Then the Cyber Eagle attacks the enemy, dealing Cyber Eagle's agility more damage and spending 0 AP. While the Cyber Eagle is in that cell, the designated enemy is obstructed. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what would be the best for Captain Guppo. I can see him having a Cyber Eagle. It seems like kind of like his character. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each subsequent use within round increases cost by +1 AP until the end of round. Okay. Each subsequent use within round increases cost by 1 AP until the end of round. Interesting. Obstruct vision soaring. The Overseer chooses an enemy in the line of sight and unoccupied sphere adjacent to it. The Cyber Eagle stops soaring. Soaring. Okay. Cyber Eagle cannot be targeted or damaged. Okay. It regains 10% of his maximum wounds at the start of every round. Huh. Interesting. Cyber Eagle stops soaring, lands on the cell without provoking attacks of opportunity, deals twice as weapon damage to adjacent enemies, and gains temporary wounds for 1 round. Interesting. Very tanky. Designated enemy becomes obstructed. The effect lasts until while the Cyber Eagle is in the designated cell. Okay. If the enemy only has a melee weapon, interesting. Obstructed, like cover, right? A creature cannot leave its current cell through regular means. You can only attack the obstructing Cyber Eagle. Okay, so you like pin it down. This creature uses a ranged weapon and shots have additional 50% chance to hit this creature's allies. Whenever the Cyber Eagle dodges this creature attack, it immediately counterattacks. That's interesting. Okay, soar. At the end of Overseer's turn, the Cyber Eagle soars high above the battlefield. This action does not provoke attacks of opportunity. And then it makes them like immune because they're high above the battlefield. Okay, interesting. Anything else? The Cyber Eagle is an agile instrument, preferably suitable to oversee the battlefield from above and destroying enemies. While soaring, it gains access to alternative, more powerful versions of its abilities. I see. 2 different modes. While the obstruct vision ability will cause enemies to destroy each other with their own weapons, the evasive obstructing Cyber Eagle provokes the enemy, causing it to shoot in its direction with an increased chance to hit that enemy's allies. If the enemies are tightly grouped, Blinding Strike can significantly limit their capabilities. Strength will help the Cyber Eagle navigate through enemy lines while also dealing damage. Lastly, Live Bait will turn this familiar into a merciless predator. If you do not want to control this familiar directly, let it soar. It regain its wounds and wait until the right moment to strike. Huh, interesting. So I think I am going to put Adira into Overseer as well. Since we're playing mostly through the newest DLC, it's good to experience all the familiars, right? So I think that's what I'm going to do. Servo Skull Swarm. Okay. Okay. Extrapolation. Whenever the Overseer uses non-attacking single target abilities, except Navigator abilities, and those granting extra turns, on their Servo Skull Swarm, they are applied to all relevant targets. Okay. In a 4-cell radius around it, having no effects on the Servo Skull Swarm itself. The Overseer uses ability to granting an extra turn to all, and if the Overseer uses an ability to granting an extra turn to an ally in that area, except Finest Hour, if the Overseer using the ability to grant an extra turn to an ally in that area, the closest ally to initial target also gets an extra turn. That sounds really good. Closest ally to the initial target also grants an extra turn. That's good. Enemies at a 4-cell radius around the Servo Skull Swarm are under surveillance. Okay. The Overseer of the Skull Swarm ignores the creature's cover. That's pretty good. Additionally, this creature cannot block the Overseer's attacks using a shield. But only the Overseer's attacks. Interesting. I don't know what I should do, chat. They both look good. Servo Skull Swarm is a versatile support tool that enhances the Overseer's combat capabilities thanks to a persistent exfoliation effect. It can transmit the effect of Overseer abilities to multiple targets at once, healing and empowering groups of allies. I mean, Captain Guppo is a support character, so this might be good. And be able to give 2 additional 2 AP attacks, that's actually pretty good. It can transmit the effect of the Overseer's abilities to multiple targets at once, healing and empowering groups of allies and weakening groups of enemies. Okay. Additionally, the Servo Skull Swarm can influence the course of battle through its signal abilities. Medicae Signal helps its allies regain wounds. Provocation, I mean, this sounds like something that Captain Guppo should have. Medicae Signal helps its allies to regain. Provocation Signal wreaks havoc among enemy lines, forcing them to attack each other. And Priority Signal distracts enemy and improves this familiar's defense. The relocation ability provides the Servo Skull Swarm with additional mobility, allowing the Overseer to move to where it is needed the most. I kind of like... I guess I could do either, right? Can I do... Okay, so... Cyber Mastiff, that's what the NPC is going to get. Cyber Mastiff is tough and powerful familiar. Its main purpose is to follow the designated target, be it ally or foe. The Apprehend ability allows it to chase and isolate enemies. It's especially effective against targets using its range, weapons, and psychers. When the Cyber Mastiff is adjacent to apprehended target, it will attack each time the Overseer attacks that target. If the target decides to flee, the Cyber Mastiff will try to stop it. Once... so stop it... once the target is defeated, do not forget to give the Cyber Mastiff a new order. It will be waiting. The Protect ability turns the Cyber Mastiff into a dependable bodyguard. It will follow the protected ally and strike anyone who dares to hit them. Okay, that's pretty good. If you don't want to control the familiar directly, battle mode standby, the Cyber Mastiff will strike the nearest target itself. Growl will weaken the enemies in this area, reducing its damage dealt, while Bite in the run provides mobility and helps break the enemy lines. Okay, interesting. Cyber Raven. Okay, the Cyber Raven is a powerful instrument of transmitting warp energy. Its warp relay ability allows it to enhance the Overseer's psychic powers, spreading their effect to multiple targets at once. If that is not enough, complete the cycle, transmits the most recently relayed psychic power use again. No cover can hide the Overseer's enemies that are under surveillance if the Cyber Raven is nearby. Relocate provides it with additional mobility. Stabilize is an essential ability for helping allies regain their wounds, while Evil Eye and Purification Discharge are great ways to deal damage. Are you okay, Toby? Toby's shuffling over my tower. Stabilize is an essential ability to helping allies regain their wounds, while Evil Eye and Purification Discharge are great ways to deal damage to multiple enemies at once. A synergy with Biomancy, Telepathy, Sanctity powers. Okay. I think I might. I don't know, man. I think Servo Skull Swarm is better for Captain Guppo. It's going to suck when he's solo later in the campaign, but weapon skill 15, ballistic skill strength, agility, intelligence. I think I'll do... Cyber Eagle sounds cooler, but I think I'll do Servo Skull. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Oh, name. Drove. Oh, wait. Aurora. Because we'll just say that we took Aurora. We can say we took that space marine. You know, the space marine we killed, who was dishonored because he was killed by halflings. We're gonna take his skull and his allies, Aurora and friends. Aurora and friends. Cool. So we're taking Aurora with us. He's our trophy familiar. Interesting. We got Adira. We're going to do Overseer. And we do Cyber Raven, yes. Okay. And Molly, Master Tactician. I think we're doing Arch Militant with Molly. We do Pascal, Overseer, Grand Strategist, Executioner. What was he have? We could do Executioner for Pascal. That would be an interesting way to do things. Grand Strategist, Bounty Hunter, Assassin. I've never really wrapped my mind around the benefits of Bounty Hunter, really. Do Assassin, Executioner, Overseer, Grand Strategist. Let's see. I'll just try it. Eventually we're going to move Pascal away, so... Complete. And Vanguard, of course. And this guy... I think we're doing... Executioner? Shoot. Yeah, we think we're doing Executioner. Cool. Cool. Awesome, let's take a look. So Aurora, the Chaos Space Marine. He's gonna be with us forever. Nice. Aurora and friends. Nice, I love it. My friend the Space Marine. With us forever. Awesome. Let's go back to the Void Ship. Let's heal up. Yeah, collect all. Yes. Awesome. This is exciting, actually. Nature used to play with a lot of bodies on the field. So Aurora the Space Marine. I wish I knew a little bit more about him. We can kind of give him like a... Since he's going to be our new ally to the rest of the campaign, we can give him like a headcanon backstory. I know he was part of the Cult of the Final Dawn. And he led that branch of the cult, right? Beep beep, I serve you now. Cool. Aurora and friends. Ah, yes. Not so tough are you now, Space Marine. Yes. I live to serve, Captain Guppo. And you will apply the baby oil where I tell you to apply it. Yes, Captain. Cool. Can we go to let's see if we can trade. Okay. He's so cool. Oh, Aurora and friends, I love it. I'm so happy. Let's see. Where am I trading? Over here. Okay, interesting. Reactivate. The Overseer chooses an unconscious familiar in their line of sight. Oh, any familiar. Okay. That familiar regains 35% of the maximum wounds and returns to combat. Can also be used familiars of other Overseers still in combat. Interesting. A little synergy there. Overseer commands their Servo Skull to swarm to immediately move up to 0 cells. Familiars movement points. Okay. Move through unoccupied cells and does not trigger attack of opportunity. Sure. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. Yes, of course. I wish to know or renew so training is replace the painting of I wish to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait there instead. It will be done, your lordship. Me. I know where the people who buy our plunder. Let's see here. Can I not trade right now? That's fine. It'll come up soon. Okay, let's go back out. Save. Doing good. I like this. I'm excited. I'm excited where the campaign's going now. Not that I wasn't before, but... Cool. We're gonna have a party of all overseers. That'd be a little silly, wouldn't it? Okay, back here. Yes. Atrium. Available quest, void dock overall. Let's go there. Yes. Because I think we have to meet some other people to establish like trade communications. And while it's loading, let's do our thing. Okay. Scintilla. So this is the capital planet of the Calixis sector, which is nearby. Okay. Scintilla is the capital world of the Calixis sector of the Segmentum Obscurus and is a thriving imperial hub in the Golgana Reach subsector that supports the largest planetary population in the sector. It is dominated, some observers say shared, by two vast hive cities, Hive Sibilis and Hive Tarsus, into which the vast majority of the planet's growing population are crammed. Despite the dominance of these two great hives, offspring communities of Ambulon and Gunmetal City, I remember being a very popular destination in the Dark Heresy setting, contributes significantly to the planet's economic function. Scintilla is a world of splendors which are the wealthy and powerful complete with a ruthless appetite. Astonishing magnificence abounds. Maybe I should actually show you guys the... Let's see here. 40k... Dark Heresy... The... Calixis. Sector. Okay. Let's do... Bring up the map, because why not? Boop, come on. Cool. So yeah, the Halo stars, I think we would come from the Maw, would be like over here. And Scintilla would be over here in the Golgana Reach, right? So there's a lot of Imperial worlds. Hive worlds, Shrine worlds, Agri worlds, Feudal worlds, Feral worlds, Pleasure worlds. Ooh, yeah, let's go to 40k Disney World. Penal World, Mining World, Forge World, Cemetery World, Frontier World, Special. And what was it? The Special is... One of the Specials has the Space Marine chapter of this setting. Where are you? It should be near here. I think it might be over here. I'm not 100% sure, though. Oh, Port Wrath. I think it's over here. I know it's closer to the Scintilla, but that has the Stormwatcher Space Marine chapter. Which if I would kind of like to try to, I don't know, like mod in a Stormwatcher's character, but whatever, it's fine. I didn't really like Urvault or whatever is the Space Wolf companion you got last campaign, because I don't think the combat was really set up for large characters very well. Opticon 22 extends his official greetings and invites you to synchronous communication. Yeah, of course, that's fine. Convergence point Dock Alpha Rho. Okay. Put a target Logister Theta. Yep, that's fine. Because we need to trade. Vesper. Okay. So Vesper is the name of her cyber familiar. Interesting. Looks like it's almost big enough for her to ride on. I forget where... I think it's probably over here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
We won't explore too much on this campaign, because I really would. Long live Rogue Trader, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, Von Valent, of the Teawhistle Dynasty. Actually, you know what? I think I have... Let's see, accessories... Oh yeah, I already have it. The Herald Serval Skull. Yes. Swarm of Serval Skulls. Opticon 22. The tall hunchback priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is sickly gray hue, while its augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of how do you even say that? Laboriousness? Oh my lord. There's propaganda playing. Okay. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logus Opticon 22 is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, and donations. Initiating YouTube YouTube advertising algorithm. Okay, anyways, I gotta remember, if you guys haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It really does help me out. Got to remember to do this every so often. It does help me out quite a bit. Goal is to get to 500 over on YouTube subscribers, that is. But yeah, hang in. We stream 4 days a week, Wednesday, Thursday nights, Saturday, Sunday mornings. Trying to do more, but you know, real life kind of like conflicts sometimes. I don't do this full time, unfortunately. But yeah, come hang out. Lurk is totally fine. I just like to have you guys around. Say something or not, strike a conversation. I usually like to talk about, you know, the game's like lore aspect, its world building, you know, experience other players have had with it, and just like generally, you know, shoot the poop, you know, so to speak. But yeah, swing by anytime. Give me a like and follow and subscribe if you can, or just lurk, whatever you want to do. Join our Discord. Link is pinned over in the chat right now and in the description of the video down below if you're watching this on the post recording. But yeah, you guys are amazing. I just want to tell you that. So I hope everything works out for you this coming week. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glorious success to House Teawhistle. A binary or aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest. Tech priest just 101. Oh, 10101. Requesting information. Exchange regarding a contractual obligation for Lodges or Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glasses in a short series of binary signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. The humming servo skulls hovering around you break into a veritable area of binary greeting sounds. Opticon 22 responds with a measured nod. Yes, I would like to make a trade deal. Cool. Medikits. Interesting. Stim. I think we ran out of stims last time, didn't we? Plus 4 MP, plus 4 AP for the next turn. Their MP are reduced by 2. That's fine. Only the next turns, though. Next turn. The wearer's range attack hits the enemy. The wearer gains plus 5 bonus. If the wearer's range attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains plus 5 bonus to critical hit chance for the next attack against the same. That's does not stack. Be really good for my sniper. Yes. Machine right set. Cool. Target designator. Mobile extractium. Bolter and Weber's. Weber might be good. I never really used Weber's, but they could be good. And a lot of this stuff is new. Will to Live. Force Sword. Enemies adjacent to Willer have their toughness reduced by probably psi rating. The Willer gains plus toughness for every adjacent enemy. So it deals an additional 0 damage. Interesting. Homicide Axe. Inertia Boots. If the wearer's melee attack is dodged, parried, or scores a critical hit, melee attack is dodged, parried, or scores a critical hit, wearer gains plus 8 agility bonus MP, does not provoke attacks of opportunity until the end of their next turn. Interesting. Large M kit, targeting visor, power axe, lots of stuff. I don't want to look through all this stuff because wait, have I used this last time? Where was it? The arc rifle. Can't remember. Whenever the wielder hits a target with the arc rifle, they also attack all targets within 2 cells of the main target. Pretty good. Oh, and it's exotics. I don't think this was in the vanilla version, was it? This would be really good for like crowd control stuff. This is pretty good. It doesn't say it has to be. You have to be a tech priest, right? I must not have the features to adjust with our target's equipment. Yeah, you can just have it if you have exotic. That's cool. Visor visibility. The snipers also. Let's see here. Let's do. I just want to donate a little bit. Holy gifts. Need trade. Range weaponry. What do I need? I need 1500. Fuel 2050. Boo. Selenius 500. Selenius 550. Armor kit 700. Don't want to give them everything. But range weaponry 100. Range weaponry. Boop. 200. I need one more. 350. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Go up here. Oh, wait. No, it's... Oh, I have to get the reputation 5? Boo. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I probably wouldn't be able to get any of this stuff anyways. So I should back off. 18 weaponry. 8. Okay, I'll come back. Okay. I'll talk to him later on, but I want to do trading, and I want to get Jay in my party. Just go there immediately. I think the church would have a trader.
Is a blessed wonder of the all-powerful owlcat. The rest of the station is extraneous, a superfluous appendage.
Cool. Okay. There's a footfall. Atrium, I want to say. Yes. I think that's where the governor's manor is. Okay, let's go to lore. Lore. Let's see. Centella is also a world of corruption. Moral decay eats away at the noble houses, members of which are often deluded by their own wealth and status. In the rarefied culture of the highborn, the corruption of power and privilege runs deep. Noble houses consider themselves, sometimes correctly, as above or outside imperial law, and sometimes wield immense political and economic influence. I know the houses of Malfi and Centella were big antagonists, protagonists in the pen and paper RPG. I can't remember exactly what their noble house names were. Noble houses consider themselves, sometimes correctly, as above or outside imperial law, and can wield immense political and economic influence. Their attitude towards the lowerborn is callous. It is not unknown for thrill-seeking degenerates from noble houses to prey on lesser-ranked humans as sport, often feeding secret cults devoted to Slaanesh. As at the other end of the social spectrum, the underhives are rife with mutants, outlaws, or ultra-violent gangs, as well as the psychologically religious zealots of the Redemption. Okay, the Redemption cult are like ultra puritanical members of the Church of the Imperial Creed, obsessed with like fire. There's a lot of different branches of the cult, but they generally go more towards different planets under gangs, and they usually have crowns of like fire on their head that like burns them. But it's like, oh, it's the holy flame is touching me. You know, that's those sorts of like crazies. Okay, and there should be let's see, Lord Imperium.
A new challenge for me?
Talk to the church in a bit.
Every time I come here, I nearly go deaf. The sounds of the past assault my ears. Trumpets of glory interrupted by the rustling of rags and the clinking of coins above everything else.
Cool. Okay. Let's go here. Lord Imperium.
Excellence matters.
These columns appeared here back when the station was founded. When it was assembled, the footfall would become a wondrous place in the stars. Palace in the stars. I mean, that's all, you know, subjective, really. You know, all this, like, mangled cybernetics and, like, old, dirty, rusty stuff. It looks nasty to us, but, you know, there's some, you know, crazies in the 40K setting that would find it beautiful, I think. Let me actually get something to drink. Give me 1 second. I think I'm going to grab, like, a soda. I don't know if I told you guys this in on stream, but when I was off for about a week, a couple weeks back, my wife and I were actually over in Arizona. We visited the Sedona and the Grand Canyon, and we took a glassmaking class. So check this out. You know, you can't really see it now that it has drinks in it, but I don't know. I got a nice little glass. I made it myself with help, obviously. With technology given to us by the Omnissiah. Praise be to the Messiah 101. 101, 101. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. You guys are cool. Cool as a cucumber.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Cool. Use the cogitator. We'll go one step at a time. We're going to go and check out the priesthood. Hieronymus. The buzzing crowd is closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. Their angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already, says the instigator. What were they thinking? Like that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. No cutting. No cutting. We'll get blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Hieronymus 𝕿𝖗. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. I kind of feel like playing more of the pen and paper RPG now. Like, I played a lot as the GM, but I don't know, maybe I should look out like an online group for that's like playing a Rogue Trader group. I don't know. And I never seem to have enough time for like everything I want to do. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through it like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Leave the square without getting involved. Ah, of course, these are just peasants. They do not concern me. I'll wait until 𝕿𝖗 is not busy, and then we'll instigate trade. Wait, did he die? Oh, of course. Let's loot. Okay, knives. That's fine. Let's see. Vision Preacher. 𝕿𝖗. Okay, you didn't die. Nice. Long live Rogue Trader. We're to say that this is Aurora. Long live Rogue Trader, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, Von Teawhistle, the actual successor to the War and Trade of the Teawhistle dynasty, loyal servant of the man, unvanquished. The man with a face so drawn, it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone. It fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes at you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, but they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a correct voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself as one of them? Be leery of conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it to the embrace of pride, most degenerate. And you must be the young Teawhistle. That name carries weight. It is a burdensome one, for the reputation suggests that Theodore encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onwards, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? I have heard many exalted deeds of your intellect. Really? What was that? Your ascending intellect is known beyond the bounds of your home system. Okay. Interesting. And call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools do not understand the seeds of heresy sprout quickest from an enlightened mind. Understanding only erodes the will to act. Let's see here. Radical. Complete reprobate. No, I won't say that. Well, I'll put my faith in the Emperor. Have no doubts about me. Persuasion test succeeded. He gives you a scrutinizing look and then his tone softens. Well then, be twice as diligent, for the sector will seize any chance to test your faith. I would like to... when can I trade with this guy? I don't remember. Can we move to a conversation? A place more befitting of people of our rank? Why? For a missionary, his temple is a patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, and its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I can see the vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity. Let's see. Tell me about yourself. What are you doing on Footfall? What am I doing in the den of blasphemous pagans and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Coronis Expanse. It is a point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and is also where those who are reaching its very end to return. Their souls wandered and wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about the reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry on the Emperor's light to the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, and even garments, and simple everyday items. Everything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during their first days of their harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness. To search for worlds that have lost his radiance, to steeped in depravity, blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp that hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver awesome. And deliver a previously barren world into Imperium service. Hieronymus is silent for a few seconds. And their more bitter is the realization that all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still waits for news among the wastelands of Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed into the distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cirrus Maleficum, and the stars have kept her fate secret since. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what I must do with them. Should your travels come upon dangerous, corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Jerusalem mission has much to share with the rogue trader. Yes, let's... Okay. Open trade. Medikit, Enforcer, Helmet. What do we got? Wear gains an additional +1 resolve when they kill an enemy. That's always good to have. Bloodhound Staff. Navigator. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have her. It kind of sucks saying that out loud. And wear of this amulet gains +10 bonus to commerce and lore Imperium. Okay, let's get all this stuff. Yes. And then, okay, we can get these at 1. We have profit, but we can't buy anything. That's a problem. Elite Chainsword, Onslaught, Milton's Cloak. Okay. So we can do that, and then we can go over to the bar district, and we can open another dialogue with the pirates. And I think Vladimir Toka will does the black market trade. Save. Okay. I think I can buy Xenos here, can I? Like Xenos slaves. Let's see. I sort of remember. Let's just focus on getting Jay first. That's cool. But there's some cool bionics he has. He's gonna get a bionic spine. Look at him. He's all shivering. Oh my lord! What a beautiful, wondrous world this is. Herald. We have trees. Nice. Just palace? Oh.
Will be as slippery as a...
Oh no, I wanted to hear that. Oh well, whatever.
I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
Oh, I think that's Jay. Yes. Okay, let's not kick Jay out this time. Vladimir Tokara the Liege, my patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in austere gray clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Jay. Vladim. What has he put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman who's standing with her back towards you lets out an ostentatious sigh, and her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladim? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? Vladim. So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you of it. Guards, escort her out. Hey, Dari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Damascus, and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get a chance next time. First an insult, and now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads toward the exit. As she passes by you, she gives you a quick once-over and winks at you, then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. She's just gone, like a loser again. Vladam Tokar, the liege. Vladam Tokar, Liege of Footfall, let us proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby.
Certainly. Let's go.
Please follow me. While you're engaged in the small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Tokara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gesture curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he's used to people always listening to what he has to say. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Have a little booster seat at the table.
Yes, of course.
Vladam straightens his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer my condolences, Lord Teawhistle. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss and hope the sentiment is taken of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. Reply in High Gothic, I accept your condolences. He gives you a long look and says calmingly, I'm not versed in the language of the aristocracy, but I do hope you didn't say anything unsavory. Either way, you've established a certain distance between... You think you would want to actually learn High Gothic, judging by the people you might have to deal with, but whatever. Vladam Tokar, the Liege. It was a bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty, despite not having... or the Teawhistle dynasty, despite not having status confirmed by any of import for the Imperium. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to know... to understand who you're dealing with. I've heard much about your rare acumen. He looks over and it's like, oh, he's a halfling. Or I should say, about the profoundly impressive results you managed to achieve by using it. I've always had a fondness for individuals who can destroy their enemy or gain a powerful ally with just a few well-phrased sentences or precisely issued orders. Yeah, I'm glad I actually took the Surface Skull Familiars. I think that's a good choice. The corner of Vladim's mouth twitched, bringing his expression dangerously close to a genuine smile. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. If people would benefit the patronage of such a figure such as yourself. Ah, of course. You flatter me, sir. Who was the woman the wardens threw out? Vladim's expression hardens, and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, call her Jay Hidari, a small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. Imperial lore test succeeded. It's strange, small-time hustler, even a particular audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. Okay. She's irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the station of Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. Has Proctor Antha visited you recently by any chance? Shortly before you did. He was interested in a certain sensitive information, which I happen to possess, and he also required access to the dock cogitators containing logging and administration data. Naturally, I offered my full cooperation and provided the esteemed arbitrators with a designated area at the docks while they can work away from the bustle and din of the crowd. I assume that where the Proctor is at the moment. Okay, that's the second place we will go to.
What sort of patronage do you seek from me?
Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond the area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short warp jumps are becoming common across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixessor has been extremely unstable. So it's going to be interesting playing the Dark Heresy cRPG because we can see what's going on over at Calixis. I wonder if it actually is. They've said, the developers have said, like when the Dark Heresy cRPG is taking place in. Dark Heresy cRPG. Not release date, but Imperial year. Well, Reddit's Dark Heresy timeline. That's for the pen and paper RPG. Next word. This is played this before, during, or after the Horus Heresy. That's 23. Okay, so it's not gonna. We're not gonna learn anything from that. I'll try to find out. I'm sure, like, I have connections now. As a growing streamer, I could probably find out. Of the ships that dived in the Maw in recent years, none have returned. The last ship that came through the Maw on the other side was struck by temporal abnormality. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space time. Interesting. Knowledge test succeeded. You've heard periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, and thus temporarily cutting off the Coronis expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladim's words, like, I don't. There's a lot of this dialogue I don't remember from the vanilla game, so I'm pretty sure this isn't, like, a lot of our campaign is probably going to feel like new, really. Even so, Vladim's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw. Okay, so the wider 40k narrative. And this brings us to a main issue. Footfall is a regular shipyard and trading post. We barely produce anything for ourselves and are often largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House Teawhistle will assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I cannot be Vladim. I cannot be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting the old road traders, but the terms of the house quarter would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligus Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport that Navika packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many other mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these work fluctuations would have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, and so I put my faith in you, the last of Footfall's allies, the Teawhistle dynasty. So Foulstone, I think, is one of the closer planets to the Maw. Let's see. So what are the terms of this deal? Let's get to the point. It's simple. Delivery food shipments for your fertile world, Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Teawhistle dynasty. In exchange for payment, get on your knees and ask properly. Be able to be unfair, robbing you blind, be able to remain in charge. Do we have a deal? Help you in the food shipments. Let's see. Very well, I'll help you with food shipments. I am immensely obliged, your lordship. I'll assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can't wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. I would like to know about the Anvers gang. Why haven't they not been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the movement when the station was hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. What's the situation in the region? I have some questions about Footfall. Where do you want to go make field deals? We already got that. Tell me about the situation in the region. Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more and more frequent. Trade is suffering, and the fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Cronus Expanse have departed for the sector's borders to combat Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and current issues with the astropaths, that's not entirely out of the ordinary. Yeah, of course. Still, we're not alone. From several of the worlds hit by the Xenos attacks, we receive reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts led me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Cronus Expanse. I await news of their victories with great anticipation. I would like to see... I don't know. I would like to see the Storm Wardens get involved. Because they operate in the Cronus Expanse too. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? Yes, of course. Well, if you must excuse me, I have other matters to attend to. Then I won't take any more of your time, my lordship. Rogue Trader! Captain Guppo Teawhistle, make way, make way. Okay, let's get Jay, and then let's get try to get the The Arbite guy.
A new challenge for me.
Guard. Me. I think there's a battle after I get out of here. Lord Captain, I'm pleased to report the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is now ready to depart for Footfall. The crew is waiting for further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. We also received word from Proctor Solomon Anthar. Yes, the arbitrator whose squad retrieved from Ryken Minoris. He's requested an audience with you and said he will be waiting at Footfall Docks. Yes. Sounds good. I would like to get Jay. She's probably outside. I'm going to focus on her first. Save. Me. Sneaky space hobbitses. Cool.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
All right. J. Sandra. Bastian Corda. Okay. Middle Guard. Vesper Guard. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Your lordship, I humbly ask for a moment of your time. I'm Bastian in Derma Bastel Corda, youngest cousin of House Corda, envoy of Incendia Bastel Corda, rogue trader of the Cronus Expanse by the grace of the Most Holy Emperor. I'm quite busy. A shame, truly a shame. Perhaps we can meet later. A time is more convenient for you. Perhaps. Bastian smiles and opens his mouth to confer another piece of sugar-coated courtesy when suddenly, battle! Oh no!
Submit and you'll die quickly.
Okay, lots of stuff. So many! Where is Jay, man? I probably have to go to the other district. Well, at least we get to check out. Let's see, what time is it? 10:24. We've been almost 3 hours. Okay, well, we might go 3.5 hours. I don't know, we'll see. Prepare for battle, center position. We got Amber Thug. Thug. So they're all melee. Heavy Thug. Okay. Thug. Is there a boss somewhere? Thug. So many. Jesus. Let's do... Excuse me. Great. Oh, wait. Where's this guy? Twice Dead Laney? Okay, can I go... Oh, man. He is so far away. Here. You can charge in. Attack all these guys. And then we have Pascal. Oh, I didn't change the Pascal's weapon. Damn it. He just... Shotgun was so nice. Let's see. We can do... Servo Skull. Aurora and Friends. That's... And then... This... Let's see. That's... Yes. Get cover. Cover is more important. Because one shot is going to really ruin my day. And Vesper... Because Vesper has to stay close. And... Pascal. Oh. Hey. Oh. Pascal. Then Ryak. Some cover over here. Or can I do maybe Ryak over here? I can't do it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Potts Freebo, Metal Guard Commander. Okay, we have 4 4 AP. I can do this and Or here maybe. Not taunt as many as I can. I can do, hold on. That's, and then taunt. Now I have to be here. Taunt.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Okay, and I have to do, I would like to do this.
I'll not be deterred.
And then, can I charge? Can I charge over here? No.
And so shall it be done.
Okay. 1 left. Okay. Try to get as many guys as possible.
The Emperor commands.
Let's make it quick.
Extra defense.
Let's get to it.
Couldn't block. Nice.
Scared yet?
Cool. Okay. Good start for the battle. And we got Pascal Poo. We have 1 guard. 1 guard with us. Okay. We'll deal with all these guys down here. We'll move the entire party, for the most part, dealing with these guys. I think most people are melee, and they have 1 sniper. I'll deal with these guys. We'll have my tank plug these guys right here, and then we'll move back, and we'll finish them off that way. Do like this. And then we can attack. Let's see. Attack. Like that, yes.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Boo. Okay, and then... Wait, what's going on? Why can't I...
Request.
Unavailable? Why can't I shoot? I should... Oh, because I'm in melee. Ah! No, no, no. Okay, that's fine. Boo. Let's see here. Use stands to target attacks by 15 for 1 round. Can I do that? I cannot. Let's see here.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Me. Do this. Everyone gets a benefit of using exploits.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got!
Let's get to it.
Employee of the year right here. God damn. Block, nice. Molly. Where's Molly? Molly's over here. Molly. 14, 95, 5, 2. Kill both of them.
Let this be the
Okay.
warning to all who oppose us.
That or that.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay. It's fine. And Ryek, kind of hard to do this, but let's see here. I jump, hit these guys. I don't want him to be overwhelmed. I don't want him to get into the sniper range, but I don't want him to just be sitting around and doing nothing, right? I can do this. Hold on. I can do this and do this. Okay, I can get them all with the... Yeah, so weaken them all like this. Cool. And then everyone else is going to be running through the patch of, stuff. And then go here.
I will triumph. What a
Nice.
satisfying demise.
And 2. Let's see here. Yes.
Death shall reign.
Okay. And I could kind of want to jump out of their range because sniper's like right over here somewhere. Twice dead. Let me. I want to jump like right here.
I need
Defensive jump. Cool. What is this again? Oh, where it hurts. If the target executes your next successful attack is under any. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Let's get to it.
Nice. Oh! Ouchie! Okay. That was fun. Okay, let's try out the servo skulls. We got, what does it do? Overseer commands the servo skull swarm to immediately move to up to 7 cells. So what's the... It's Familiar's MP, okay. Immediately move up to 7 cells. It can move through occupied cells and did not trigger attacks of opportunity. Can I do... Where are you? Where's the... Okay, so it can move... Interesting. Wait, okay, so it's more like buffing stuff, right? So I can move Servo Skull Swarm up here and then use the at all costs and get both of them, I'm assuming.
Suits my purposes.
Relocation? Okay. So if I understand that right, reactivate the... okay, so if I understand this right, so I'll give... do this. Wait, no. Give... Yes.
Already done.
Okay, got that. And then I have... so then I buff her.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, that didn't... interesting. Then I can do this. Okay, from what I understand, so I can do this, and then this guy should use it on him, or her, rather, if I understand this right.
Not a problem for me.
Okay. Do 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 do. 5%. No, not gonna work out. Do.
And so shall it. Another step towards
Cool.
our ultimate victory.
Wait, shouldn't... I mean, that's how I understood it, but... whatever. Okay, so now she can use hers. Purification discard. The Cyber Raven deals 8 shock damage to the closest 3 enemies in a 4-cell radius around it. Interesting. Relocate. Let's move this down here. Okay, perfect. The Cyber Raven deals shock damage to 3 closest enemies in a 4-cell radius around it. So we're going to do relocate. The Overseer commands the Cyber Raven to move up to 10 cells. Okay, it cannot move. It can move through unoccupied cells and trigger attacks of opportunity. Okay, so I can do. Okay, I see. So. So it's currently flying right now, right? So it can't be targeted. Relaying bonds of pain. What these? Whenever the purification discharge is used, the affected targets suffer bonds of pain connecting them with the Cyber Raven. At any time, the enemy can only be connected to a single Cyber Raven. Okay, interesting. Relocates. Reactivate. So can I just... But how do I know if it has... I mean, it looks like it's flying, but... Bonds of Pain, Cyber Raven, key characteristic, advanced sensor, servitude, super alloy. Okay, well, let's just move. I mean, it sounds kind of silly to move it into cover like this, but... Looks kind of cool. Interesting. Okay, so it has an aura around it. So does that mean I can direct it through the cyber creature?
On it. Farewell.
Okay, I think that means yes. Interesting. Okay, how about... Can't do anything like that. Maybe 𝕽𝖔𝖌𝖚. Cool. Creatures in an area... This creature is ineffective with the Cervical Swarm's exploitation ability. But it didn't give her an extra attack. Interesting. Check him out really quick. Fresh injury. Interesting. Hold on. Okay. He's handling it okay. We're doing okay so far. Better have reinforcements. One reinforcement. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, those like napalm bombs really work really well. Do. What else can I do? This is damage for the target's attack for one round. Let's see here. Chop, chop, chop. Can I make a grenade up there? Probably not, no. Okay, just get some bleeding on this guy. Interesting. Do.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay. Yeah! Baps him. Armored Anvil. Okay. We're doing okay. What, are you shooting through the pillar? Makes sense. Oh wait, is he down? Well, I mean, he did his, you know, he helped us out quite a bit, so that's good. This guy's still in cover.
I will not be deterred.
Yes. It's fine. Anyone else need healing?
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Okay. Oof. He needs a little bit of healing, doesn't he?
Your aid was acknowledged.
So what we got here? Dreadful Xenos, and for Thug. It's like so. I just risk it. I'll go back to the ship eventually anyway. So go like this. We'll get a little bit of cover. Cool. Cool. Let me jump. Armored Anvil. Armored Anvil Thug. Me.
Tribute.
Should have another one. Jump, jump, jump. And I can actually... I can't rewind time. Damn it. Cool. Me mamo. Oh, mommy. Me mamo. I don't want him... Can I just do... Oh, let's just jump back here. Oh, I can't. Damn it. I want to jump back into cover. But that sucks. I can't. He's going to get knocked out with like one shot, though. So I think I might as well just take the risk.
Ruin better.
Do a little bit more damage. I can't jump back.
Purpose guide.
Cool. All right. So I'm a little bit confused how this works. Archetypes. Overseer. This is technically what does Overcharge do? Service Skull immediately heals the full wounds. Overseer's next 3 abilities cost 1 AP less. Until the end of the combat, the Overseer's allies are also under effective cover. Ignore the effective cover of enemies that are under surveillance. Okay, interesting. Additionally, all allies within a 4-cell radius around them, sort of swarm, are immune to critical hits. Interesting. Okay. Cyber Raven. No, Cyber Eagle. Okay, where's Cyber Raven? Overcharge. What's that? Cyber Raven immediately heals the full wounds until the end of the combat. The next 3 abilities cost 1 AP less. Until the end of combat, the Overseer can relay attacking psychic powers through their Cyber Raven. Okay. So you have to have an ultimate for that? Okay, I'm still... So, wait, so I have to wait. I'm a little bit confused with this, but okay. So can I...
I'll pass.
Not within line of sight, but what's your deal? Very confused. Mamo. Let's move
Suits
here.
my purposes.
Now can I do it? Not within line of sight. Buff optimization. The creatures in the area of effect of the Service Skull's extrapolation ability. Whenever an enemy within a 4-cell radius around the Service Skull Swarm gets an extra. Whenever an ally within a 4-cell radius around the Service Skull Swarm gets Swarm gets an extra turn, they have their next non-attacking ability cost. They have the next non-attacking ability cost reduced by neighbor one and can use one consumable spending 0 AP. If the most okay. Interesting. I still like it. Interesting. So you should probably go back here then.
All too easy.
Interesting. Me. Can I?
And so shall it. Your corrupt way has failed you.
Free reload.
The Emperor commands.
Oops, shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle Dynasty. Okay. Resolve.
Suits my purposes.
Adira. Should probably. So we immediately move up to 10 cells. You can move through unoccupied cells and does not trigger attacks of opportunity. Interesting. Go here.
Quiet whispers.
Wait, can it attack?
It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Okay. So it deals 8 shock damage.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Okay, cool.
Was that you? Or
Bonds of Pain. Okay, cool. Interesting. Well, I think the more I level up, the more interesting stuff I'm gonna be able to synergize with a lot of these other familiars. Still getting used to it. More, nice. Finally. Okay, lucky. All right. Me. Me. Wait, where is he? He's way over here. Me. Might as well heal him. How's Kelly Poo?
I'm here, maggots.
Run through the fire. Yeah, I can't really do anything. That's, and then run over here, I guess.
The chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Yes. And then you, can you actually do anything? It's half cover, half cover. It should be full cover, technically. He's so tiny. Okay. A little bit more dodge opportunity.
Beneath me.
Ah, yes. Gotta earn your paycheck somehow. Captain Guppo. We meet again. Do. Captain Guppo. Captain Guppo. Wait, how far can you move? Wait, is it from... Immediately move up to 7 cells. That's way more than 7 cells.
Nothing I can't do.
Huh? Okay, sure.
Already done.
Can I move a little bit more?
And so shall it be done.
Okay.
Suits my purposes.
Don't die, please.
Cover me.
Okay. Weird. I think that's... feels like a bug in the game. Can I do anything else?
Here we go.
Damn.
Return.
Flames are still not out. Can I shoot? Oh! 1% chance to hit. No way. Won't even bother. Anything else?
Request approved.
Do.
Let's get to it.
Okay. Officer Molly. What you gonna do? 5% chance. Go here.
Let's get to it.
Get him. Dodge.
Out of my way.
Twice dead ladies had to kill them all. So wait, I couldn't even move them? What's going on here? Wait, what's happening? Why can't I... Here?
Not a problem for me.
Okay, cool. Interesting. Do.
Absolutely not. All too easy.
Okay.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. Still gotta go. Still gotta go over here. Are you, baby bird? Where are you, baby? So look, it's the radius is right over here, right? It's weird. Huh. Can you... I think this is a bug. Like, look at this. It's like the radius is around her, not the familiar. Here?
What is this foreboding?
Cool. More reinforcements. That's good. I mean, this should have been... They should have been jumping out of the barracks before. Oh, did he get away? Oh, twice dead Lenny ran. Huh. Okay, twice dead Lenny. We might meet again. Okay, well. Interesting. Interesting. Like, can I open negotiations with Vladimir Dokara? Doki? Pies, little man. What are you talking about? Save's coming again. Okay, I want to get those 2 new companions. New. All right. Door. I just want to get a new trade partner also.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Vladimir Dokara. A man who has introduced himself as a servant of House Corda said to asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds! Someone blew his brains out. The Anvers again, I presume. Those anarchical degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it my servants or yours, or those employer of House Corda. I suspected the agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Incendia Corda's efforts to strangle us with a threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I believe that I don't believe I will be mourning the man's passing very long. I see. Trade. Continue. Yes. Cool. Fulgor. Increase the user resolve. I should probably use that more, shouldn't I? We got a good pistol. 10 through 14. Arm penetration. Pistol burst. Okay. Not bad. Make it. Cool. Commissar boots. Whenever wearer chooses an ally as the target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains +2 MP. That's actually not that bad for get back in the fight or whatever it is for the officer. Target ally gains +2 MP at the start of the ally's next turn. That's not bad. 58 for the visor. Jesus. God, this is all expensive. Huh. I think it's new too. Mine scrambler grenades. Precise bolter. Okay. Lots of stuff that I can't buy. Too poor. Halfling racism.
None shall stand in my way.
Let's find Jay. Find Jay, and then we'll go get the next bit of Shadow Quarters. Yeah, Shadow Quarters, I think that's it. Get Jay, unlock the more of the other merchant. I think that's all of the merchants in the game. Oh, except the naval officer. That is Jay. Me. You know what I could do? I could do try to get a portrait for Solomorn, where it's like he is a halfling, but he's like standing on mechanical stilts, or trying to make him look Like an actual person? I don't know. That'd be interesting. Or maybe I could just do like an Ogrin. I don't know, man. Like it's like I try to not to strain believability of the lore like too much, which is kind of weird because considering how silly the lore is. I mean, I love the lore of Warhammer 40,000. I'm knocking everything over. I love the lore of Warhammer 40,000, but I love the silly part of it. Let's see. A little bit more than the Call of Cthulhu horror-esque elements of it.
I hear strange breathing, full of poison and disease, masquerading as prayer.
Interesting. Am I don't think this is the... Is this where I wanted to go? I don't think so. I'm trying to go to the... Damn it. Let's just look around. Hopefully we won't get in another fight. I'm just trying to get to the bar.
To the stars.
And I also... Also all my guys are all beaten up. I don't remember this place. Oh, this is the district where the people that have the plague are. Russians and sundries. So goods. Yeah, all my halflings are beaten up to a bloody pulp. So I will eventually need to go back to the ship, but that's going to take a little bit long. Loot all the stuff. Loot the stuff. Loot the stuff. Loot the stuff. Please loot the stuff. Looty loot, 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 loot. Loot, 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 loot the stuff. Okay. Who holds a flavor like that, you idiot? We just almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. Not letting feeling it anymore. That's all. You guys pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when we was alive and thrashing about. Yeah, you do you. Have business to attend to. Okay. That's great. You heard that from all the way over here. I guess, you know, halflings might have a really good sense of hearing. Who knows? Can I, like, minimize this a little bit? Whatever. No! Hold on. Anver Firestarter. No, I don't want to... I don't want to fight. Let's see here for a second. Rogue Trader... Recruits J. Recruit J and Rogue Trader. This is using companions. Got a recruiting J. As a dilemma, she gives you a wink and walks off. Goes, uses footfall of the Legion to proceed through the gang ambushes as normal. Once all the ambushes are done, you can start exploring Footfall again, which I'm doing. See a few areas you visit, many quests in Shadow District, explore the Shadow District, and head north through the map. The reason you should do that, and there's another level you can find the martyrs. Okay, so I am going the right way. Got it. So north through the Martyr's Endurance, which is the bar. And I thought that's where I actually saw her. Do. Boo 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 boo. Cool. It's in north, right? North. So over here. Oh, can I loot? Cool. Cargo. Do. I think I'm going this way. Yeah, I think this is it. Martyr's Endurance, yeah. A lot of refugees. Yeah, this was not around in the vanilla version of the game. Kind of cool for like playing through this again. Lots of different aspects to it. New things to uncover. I'm not sure if I'm 100% happy with Jay's halfling portrait, but I don't know. I like how Adira's portrait turned out because it just looks like a tiny Adira. But Jay's kind of looks like, but more like halfling, you know? Like the proportions look very halfling, but I think Jay's one just looks like a tiny person. But it's fine, I guess. I haven't done my YouTube thing, have I? Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I really would help you guys. I really would appreciate you guys if you did that. Like, follow, subscribe, scratch and sniff the like button and the follow button and the bell. Let me know what they smell like in the comments below. Feel free to share the video if you're trying to spread any word of any of the games that I play. Also, check out Discord if you haven't already. The link is pinned over in the live chat as well as the description of the video below if you're watching this in the post recording. But yeah, anything you can do to help me out, greatly appreciate it. I just like to hang out with you guys. Okay. So I saved. Let's find the bar.
Nice little spot. It's good to see folks enjoying themselves. Even the air in here feels nicer to breathe.
Nice.
An entire establishment dedicated to unproductive and parasitical pursuits. A waste of station space.
Cool. I think, let's see here, goods. Can we get the goods? I think someone might not want me grabbing it. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of people around here. Medicaid? Medicaid. Okay, sure. Medicaid.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
We got here. We got, what? Someone's eating, what? Calamari? Structured plates are lumps of sawdust. Toxic waste is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Oh, yeah. I think I've heard about that. I think Jay was over here. New cutscene for Jay.
Rough day.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
Who'll give you grief, all right? Get out!
Don't
Coward.
be so, Ashmag. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Hidari, I am tired of your mess.
What? It wasn't her fault.
Sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
It wasn't her fault.
Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
The woman looks at you with a glassy eyes of a shrunk, and you notice 2 empty bottles that have been keeping her company for long before you arrive. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
She smiles somewhat groggily as she examines you over the glass that is raised to her lips.
Call me Captain Guppo Teawhistle.
Fon Phalancius. My deepest, humblest regards, your lordship. I never would have imagined I'd be standing at the bar, in the Amasekus, next to an honest-to-God Emperor rogue trader.
Oh, well, of course.
Jai Haydari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits
what a
are
weird
needed
accent.
to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with
There's like 2
my
accents
kind of
blended
predicament.
together. Let's see. What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of footfall's unique atmosphere.
I see.
When I asked the Leech for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe 𝕽𝖌𝖚, in a most lamentable fashion,
okay.
has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden
That's how you pronounce it.
and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall's Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Haydari's property carries certain risks.
Fascinating. Jay appears to be a serious operator in Footfall. The Leech's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally, so Jay is encroaching on his turf. If 𝕽𝖚 is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he'll certainly benefit greatly for it.
I suspect that 𝕽𝖚 wants to keep the cargo out of your hands, and I want to put him in his place.
Yes.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny.
Well,
Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first.
I
take
can't.
my own special route, so
I'm trying to
won't be
put her in my
spotted.
party. Alright.
Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There, in the depths, you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better.
How much time do I
I'll
got?
see you then, Shireen.
I like went way over. Rub-a-dub-a-doo, 3 hours, 30 minutes. I kind of enjoy playing this a little bit longer with you guys. Okay. Let's see. Let's save again. Like and follow and subscribe. Oh, yes, of course. Definitely. Okay. So, Jay's going off there. I guess we'll go and pick up the... What's his face? We'll come back and we'll loot all this stuff later. I'll go get Solomorn. Maybe I should... I feel like he's gonna stand out, like being the only halfling. Let's see, Shadow Quarters, Vault Route, Alpha Docks, Leech's Residence, Atrium. Let's do... Alpha. I think it's this one. That's how you get out of here. So let's go pick... go the Arbite's character, recruit him, then we can go do Jay's quest. And like stop by the ship also and get treated. Guess we can always check this out. Let's see, we're going back in here. Don't want to donate. Nope. Let's see here. Scintilla, where were we? Attitudes towards Callus, and I know. Okay. So we're talking about the nobles in Scintilla. We're talking about the Middle-Hivers. Middle-Hivers trapped between the Aristospires and the rancid Underhives live out thankless lives of unending toil, where ignorance is a virtue, death is a reward for a lifetime of loyal drone service, fulfilling the exorbitant tithes levied on Scintilla by the Administratum. It's been this way to the days of Angevin, and Scintilla's various corruptions are so deeply ingrained that they have become invisible to even those who perpetrate them. Okay, so Scintilla, the capital world, is usually tithed a little bit stronger than a lot of other planets, it sounds like. Scintilla's most important feature are two hive cities, immense multi-leveled arcologies that house billions of imperial citizens. Both hides on Scintilla are largely independent, ruled by councils drawn from the nobles of their upper spires. The majority of the inhabitants are Middle-Hivers, their laboring classes, without whom the planet's manufactura and the trade houses would cease to function. Almost all Middle-Hivers are owned by indentured to noble houses from the power sector-wide great houses or from Scintilla's own lesser noble houses. The poorest and most neglected areas are the Underhives, polluted, crime-ridden places where life is cheap and brutal gangs struggle for supremacy before violent death inevitably claims them. As long as the violence does not spill over to the Middle Hives, the authorities are happy to let the gangs murder each other in the cesspits in their own hive. So it just kind of sounds like your average, hive world for the most part so far. So let's go boop, 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 boop. Okay, where's Solomorn? I think he was supposed to be here, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure. Let's see, save again. No. And was it? Opticon 22. No, where's Solomorn? Hold on. Rite of blood. Infectious blood. Specifications Fairy Line. Tattered spirits. Officers in the ship's bridge. Supply footfall for Pegas. Rots. Find out more about the strange gang. Shot on footfall. Companion quests. Dark echelons. Situation on Depot 4 has stabilized, and Seneschal Wassarian has recent instructions regarding his future service. Lord Captain, they received the police to assist the actions of Seneschal Wassarian. Okay. Stray. Amaranths. Running some footfall. That was Void. I think it's... Yes. Yeah, Solomon would be waiting for the road trader and Alpha Row. I think he's probably going to be waiting for me over by my shuttle, right? So he should be here.
It's about
Let's keep on
time.
going. We'll find him eventually. Me. Heinrichs. I think, man, I don't want to get rid of Heinrichs, but I think the rogue trader probably, Captain Guppo probably would want to get him kicked off. A familiar figure turns towards you. Heinrich Van Calix, interrogator of the Order Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain.
Greetings, interrogator. To what do I owe the pleasure of this latest visit?
Only a mutual duty to humanity. It is a duty that demands I disturb your peace once more. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Riked Minoris. I also received some information about my agents regarding the movements and actions of the enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, their threat now hangs over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. Heinrich clears his throat and begins in a painfully official tone. By the order of Lord Xenos, or Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Cronus Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valentius is to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support to deeds great and small that safeguard the territories in the Imperium against its enemies. The decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. Adira's whisper is barely audible. All I got from it is we're ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy.
Hi, Rich. Would you mind translating the torrent of verbiage you just unleashed upon me?
Mouth twists slightly. The Lord Inquisitor has deemed that my presence aboard your ship in your retinue would be significantly more beneficial to the fight against heresy and evil than my return to Mentor's side. Our parting before our arrival on Footfall was premature. I can't really say no. Is that really an option?
What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew?
The cause of activity of humanity's enemies, including the Tolt of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation of the Coronis Expanse have changed. I received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in a region where the Teawhistle dynasty's worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of 𝕽𝖌𝖚. If not, then I will share what details I know, but not here. Better talk on board, where I will not be overheard. For feeling
I object to such abuse of power by the Inquisition. I am a rogue trader, not some peasant to be pushed around.
One barely noticeable motion, and a resplendent metal rosette flashes before your... Oh, he has the Inquisitor's rosette. The symbol of the Inquisition's limitless power. Control yourself, Teawhistle. You are one step away from uttering the words that could be interpreted as defiance of the throne, quite possibly the worst heresy that can be committed by a servant of the Emperor. A moment passes, and the rosette vanishes into a folds of the cloak. So generally, the actual inquisitorial rosette, it's a device that has a lot of identification processes and can unlock certain locks and stuff like that, but generally it's only carried with the Inquisitor himself. Now, the Inquisitor can, I think, give his rosette to his trusted acolytes, and if a trusted acolyte is holding the rosette, it can also be like a force field generator too. But if the rosette is with a trusted acolyte, then they are supposed to be treated as if they were an inquisitor, right? So the acolytes are known to, they cannot abuse this power, or else they can come with a lot of consequences. But I must also deliver this letter to you. Harris pulls out a sealed letter. Lord Inquisitor specified the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask that you read it as soon as you have the time. We're going to have to arrange an accident for Heinrichs. That's everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on Footfall? Whatever the cause, I can either wait for you on board, or accompany you as part of your retinue. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Let's try to find... the Arbites guy. Should be here somewhere. What's my arbitrator? Oh, here he is. Cool. Not too far away. Arbitrator, Salmorn. Oh, all these guys were the guys with him.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a tithe thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Salamorn, and to you too, dog.
Glato, speak! Not every cybermastiff receives a personal greeting from a rogue trader. Such an honor warrants a response.
Why did you post me that way to scale organization?
Why, I must know, I'm curious. Why have you approached me and not Winterscale? Reckon Minoris was his world.
I did, and I was rebuffed. As rogue trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the tithe's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
Interesting.
Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
Service of law, seems like to solve the problem.
I shall help the Adeptus Arbites. What is the plan?
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augers when we enter the system.
Okay.
The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays.
Okay.
My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute 𝕲𝖌𝖚.
Tell me more about this ship you are promising me.
The Heartless is the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman technology, but you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more. Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands.
Sounds like a good reward.
I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
Okay, that sounds really reasonable.
Purifying and removing a ship equipped with blasphemous modifications from the hands of apostates is the sacred duty of all servants of the Omnissiah and of the Emperor.
I want to cut her the tithe. That doesn't belong to you. That's like one of the biggest like issues with the Imperium. Like the Imperium generally doesn't care what you're doing. The Imperium government in general, overall, unless you F with the tithes. If you fuck with the taxes, then you're on the Imperium shit list. So offer me a ship that I can capture. I get the ship. I would like to propose a counteroffer. I get the ship, and you join my entourage at the same time.
I do not have the power to choose my assignments, rogue trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
I see.
There's a thief. Any technical recommendations for the assault? Otherwise, it's in the see. Tell me more about the thief.
Stein, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
Study hologram. Study hologram. The image quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out the criminal's surfeit of augments and sumptuous clothing. There's something haughty, almost maniacal in his bearing, like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves as gods. Okay. Study the file. Sentence, Guido 𝕲𝖌𝖚, homeworld unknown. Psyker, speciality, pyromancy, formerly sanctioned. Abandoned his post on a privateer ship and joined the pirates. Confirmed link to Casabala, Xenos, Aleg, alleged heretical cults, also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Give me a rundown on 𝕲𝖌𝖚.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the coal trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. 𝕲𝖌𝖚 is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
You're very well informed.
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about 𝕲𝖌𝖚 and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and 𝕲𝖌𝖚. Scum-eating scum. Nothing new there.
Okay, that will do.
As you wish.
I may have other matters to attend to en route to the Mundus Nihilus. Will you be able to accompany me?
No. I'm still on mission, and in your absence, my subordinates and I will be checking weapons and finalizing tactics for the assault. In other words, we will be wholly occupied with preparations.
Okay. Any tactical recommendations for the assault?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. 𝕲𝖌𝖚 must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing.
And that is?
The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use our BT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Study of the data slate. There are 24 basic commands, from head nods to combinations of hand gestures. Everything you need to know to quickly and efficiently communicate to enemy positions and numbers, and even coordinate joint attacks. Okay. You have a deal.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
I have no more questions. Board my flagship and await my command.
Acknowledged. 𝕬𝖌𝖚 is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Cool. Okay. So I kind of want to get Jay. But let's go into our ship.
None shall
Get treated
stand
since
in
we're
my
here.
way.
Maybe try to trade if we can. I don't think there's anything of noteworthy to trade. Might as well try it, right? I'm not really sure when I'm going to end my stream, but probably soon-ish. I just kind of wanted to get Jay on my party and change her into a halfling. Long load times. Let me get some more drinks. Give me 1 sec. Oh. A little bit more. I made this myself. I'm so talented. Toby. Toby. Hi. Wanna come hang out? Cool. Go. Oh. We gotta do boring administrative stuff. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everyone is ready for onward travel. Except there's an issue you must be made aware of. Cassie makes a nervous gesture, adjusting the adornments over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonis and discover that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out, which is common. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking with the paths from the Atlas, and one after another we saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is utterly useless. Argenta. Warp storms are our enemies, just as like heretics or demons. It's a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or bolter. Yeah, true. Voxmaster Vidius. Now we can be certain with problems with the astropathic communications in the Cronus Expanse are no coincidence. There's a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It's swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. That means you'll need to locate key worlds of the of the Teawhistle Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dargonis, and 𝕬𝖆𝖊. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be necessary next step.
Very well. Course is clear. Does my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await your instructions and are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire. Yes, of course. Let someone. I have people I pay for to deal stuff over here. Why is there blood on my new carpet? Ridiculous. Basile, Lord Captain. Let's see, I want to trade. Yes. Fellowship of the Void. I thought we unlocked this. Maybe not. Okay. Belsaro. Okay. Oh. We'll eventually run into him.
So I might have to go pee. I'm gonna go pee while it's loading. Everyone gets so sleepy around this house around this time of day on a Sunday. Like all the cats are asleep. Winter's asleep. Everything's so quiet around my neighborhood. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the the Teawhistle Protectorate, of utmost urgency in restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards, developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. This is all now your privilege and burden. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. Where were we supposed to go? Shadow Quarters. Quests, journal. Let's see. Establish a new colony. Hunger Sand. Rots. Remaining quests. Stray. Already did that. Heartless Void. Proctor Anthar would like to discuss something important in private. Secrets of the cults. Where are you? Scream. Errands. Hold on 1 second. Crew J. Let's see here. So the ship found J looking they are drowning their sorrows. One of the these now recording these Shadow District. Okay, so reuniting with Jay at the warehouse in the Shadow District. From there, you need to beat a gang of thugs. Many acid barrels. Many acid barrels. Thank you very much for letting me know. Okay, let's do that. Shadow District. Or Shadow Quarters, rather. Cool. And... yeah. Yes, that's fine. Maximum hit chance is always 95% chance. All hit chances above 95 is converted to critical hit chance. Not bad. Load times. Me. I haven't actually streamed this long in a while. I do love hanging out with you guys, though. Let's see, jump back, I guess. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Ready? I think we got... Didn't we get a glove for our sniper also? Let's do that. Okay. Beep. Let's see here. I think our sniper. Grenades would be good. Fire grenades even better. We got increase the user resolve for 2 for each level of iconoclast with decreasing all characteristics by -10 till the end of combat. Does not stack. Sure, why not? Let's see, and accessory we got here. All targets of talking screen suffer negative penalty to their willpower. Okay, I know who to give that to. We got 5 armor. Actually, you know what? I'd rather have I'd rather have extra armor. Deflection gloves. These allow the parry. Melee attack. Okay. Okay. Was it? Allow the parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Okay. Interesting. I guess I don't need it. Hotshot Las pistol. Actually, Pascal wanted to give him back the. Oh my God! There's so many. Scrappy las gun. To cargo, please. Add to cargo. To cargo. And chainsword, add to cargo. Let's see, what was we doing? What was doing? Plasma gun. Plasma pistol. It's probably... I can use this in melee, so maybe I should just do this. 35, 30. I do like having Pascal with a shotgun, though. Plasma pistol. Let's do that. Ooh, heavy. Radical follower. Strength 60 in order to use it. God damn. Rebel sniper rifle. Okay. 18 through 25, much better. Ooh, so good. Yeah, let's do that. Step carbine. Kind of sucks. To cargo. Power auto gun. Let's see here. Shotgun. Sniper rifle. And combat shotgun. Kind of would actually like to give it to Pascal. Combat shotgun. I could do... It's pretty good. Because I don't think Pascal can... Even if he's using it in his... is extendo arm or whatever it is, he can't use basic weapons in melee. One-handed range weapon. Two-handed range weapon. I kind of want to do combat shotgun. This is pretty good. What else? We have plasma gun. We can give to who? Auto pistol. Las gun. I kind of do want to give her flamer. Maybe I should give that to Pascal, though. Oh, he can't use flame weapons. We have bolter pistols. Bolt pistols. Clubs. Maybe I should give her something. Like a mundane weapon. Maybe not. Passive pistol. Heavy stuff. Revolvers. Shields. Anything else? Could do... I feel like I should give this to... Yeah, you know what? I am going to give her the flamer. I will give Pascal the shotgun. Sturdy shotgun. Combat shotgun. Okay, cool. Anything else? Armor? Better armor, perhaps? Cargo. We got flak armor, 25-35, dodge penalty, agility, kind of crap. Dodge anyways. I should just do flak. We just have to... So reduce the incoming damage by 30%. Versus what? 30%, 35%, 30%. Armor body glove, 25. Fencing body glove, sin skin, 25. Let's see. 20. 5. Yeah, let's do that. And let's do... How about putting the armor on the Raven? There we go. Let's see. Do flak armor. Oh, wait. You know what? I should give... What do you got? 35%. Plus 10 parry. Flak chest piece. Nothing much I can do. Haven't gotten heavy armor yet, have I? No, I do have heavy armor. Hey, I might give it to him. Flak armor, flak chest plate, 20, 25, 35. Cool. I think I'm good, right? Kind of class worthy. You go to plus 10% armor. Also gains bonus to fellowship equal to 2. And where it gains an additional plus 1 resolve when plus 10 armor. What do you have armor? You have 25 armor. Helm of Determination, Iconoclast. Where this helmet gains plus 10 armor. Helmet also gains bonus to fellowship equal to 2. That's not bad. Sure. And accessories. Accessories. Bombs. Always good. Do. Get a couple of them. What else do I have? Can you do anything else? Consumables. Like that. This. And that. And this. And yes. Up. And boop. And boop. Let's see here. Serrated mono knife bleeding. 7 through 15. What else can I do? I can do force grenade. That's fine. And what else? Let's see. Type in descending order. 7 through 15. Nothing. Okay, cool. Like, follow, and subscribe. Okay, let's find Jay. Yes.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Where is Jay? What does it say she is? Hold on. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. For reuniting with Jay in the warehouse in the Shadow District. The warehouse in the Shadow District. Okay, sure. Whatever. Let's just look around, I guess. So slow. Why is it going so slow?
Make way! Make way for Captain Guppo. Bearer of the wand of trade, Stella, god of men.
Oh. Ever Thug. This is not the warehouse, though. I don't think so. I don't want to just, like, fight at any particular battle, because I'm already, like, way over my streaming time. Go here. Exterminator, huh? Goods.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Can I get down here? I'm just burning all these people. Okay, Martyr's Endurance. Let's go this way, I guess. Collect. Worker. Oh, the frame rate is so bad. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Yikes. Maybe it's trying to say that I should take a break.
Victory awaits.
Guard, guard, guard. I think that's warehouse. Okay, there we go. Cool. Once we get Jay into our party and convert her into a halfling, that'll be a good place to stop. Ha 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 ho ha hee ha. Ha ho ha ha ha. The Chronos Expanse is where the realm of the Teawhistle dynasty is located, is but a sliver of humanity's dominion. Ooh. There's a news popping up that says DC's largest homeless encampment was destroyed by the Trump administration. It's crazy. Crazy word to use. It's like they bombed it or something? I don't know. Who knows? Crazy days. Vesper, that's a cool name. Are you here, Jay? Jay! Save. Shireen, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. Okay. Alright.
A new challenge for me.
Feels like a combat coming up. Look at all these bits of cover.
The little voices are whispering that there's trouble waiting up ahead. And if you don't take things down a notch, you could be caught with your trousers down.
Ah.
Figuratively or literally, I'm not sure.
It's very, very helpful, actually. Let's just set everyone up.
The Emperor protects. Let us walk this path to the end.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them.
Let's go. Let's see, Adira.
Yes.
Let's get everyone within potential cover.
Tell me something.
No suffering will make me.
Fate beckons me.
Sit over here.
Intriguing.
How close can I get? Okay, Tora, Core, Pascal. Who's up here? Servitor. Oh, okay. There actually is. Okay. Interesting.
Executing request.
Okay, Zira.
Do you want something?
Can go a little bit closer.
If I hear anything.
We shall prevail.
Come on, go. Guppo.
None shall stand in my way.
For
Pots.
the Emperor, we are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Cool.
My
Officer
faith
Molly.
is my shield.
My wonderful sniper. Now, can I just explode some of these barrels and just take them all out? I'll say I saved. Okay.
And so shall it be done.
And then, okay, they're all getting damaged.
Rejoice in service.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Cool.
Show them no mercy.
So you got a bunch of like poison damage everywhere. Not bad, not bad. Oh, what? Look, there's tons of like nasty little barrels here and there. Jeez. Combat Servitor, Bandit Hitman. Okay. You can probably get a little closer, can I? I probably don't need to get closer with her sniper the way it is. Oop, I probably should have moved also. That's fine. Hold on, let me do this again. Just want to get a good position. I accidentally hit space. Let's go back to lore talk. Let's okay, so we talked to about the upper echelons of Scintilla's society, then we had middle class, and then the poorest and the most neglected areas are the underhives, polluted, crime-ridden places where life is cheap and brutal gangs struggle for supremacy before violent deaths inevitably claim them. As long as the violence does not spill over to the middle hives, the authorities are happy to let the gangs murder each other in the cesspits of the underhive. Scintilla's two great hives always competed with one another for prestige and influence in the world, but no rational observer could fail to acknowledge Hive Sibilus's dominance. Geographically, the larger of the two hives is also referred to as the capital, or the ruling hive, and it is both the seat of political and administrative power in the world, and the center of the planet's manufacturing might. Hive Tarsus functions as the dark, shadowy twin, popularly referred to by civilians as the other place. Okay, Hive Tarsus is a mercantile hive and controls off-world trade and commerce. Neither hive can function without the other, a fact celebrated in Scintillan proverbs and myths. However, neither great hive would openly admit to the importance of the offspring communities, Ambulon and Gunmetal City, both of which will considerable influence of their own. The Magistratum. Law in Scintilla is a province of the Magistratum, the planet's local enforcers. Essentially, the planet's police force. In the high hive city spires, the dark green greatcoats of the Magistratum officers are a common sight as they patrol the streets and investigate anything from petty theft upwards. In the middle spires, they are concerned mainly with serious property or violent crimes, unable or unwilling to deal with other common crimes like petty theft. In the other, doesn't want to deal with petty thefts? Okay, sure. In the underhives, that's such a fantasy, aspect. In the other hives, they are almost completely absent. Residents of Scintilla, this is kind of what they trust in. So, pretty cool. The most common style. Interesting. Let's go back. Okay. Let's do this again.
Blessed is Von
And not
Valancia's
mess up.
bloodline.
Let's see here. Boop.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay, shoot.
The Emperor commands.
Shoot.
This is beyond me.
Cool.
You'll die quickly. Crush him.
Okay. We got a lot of sneakiness down there. So, could do Armor Bandit, cover. I'll just keep her there. And pots. How close can I get for pots? So we got full cover over here. That's not bad. But a lot of barrels. Here, right? Yeah, put them right there. Jay's assistant, right? Keenleaf. He needs to get closer. And what we got here? Adira. Let's see, enduring Adira. And then Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle dynasty. Tora. These guys are hogging their cover. I can do this. Captain Guppo can be right here. And Pascal. There's like so many barrels, man. A little bit nervous about getting any closer. Right, Keenleaf, Master of Whispers. And what do we got here? Pots. Can do this, I guess. He has the best armor, so it might not be that bad. Vesper. Vesper right here. We got Aurora and friends. Looks fine to me.
Let's get to it.
Okay. Lots of poison. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, right, Keenleaf, Master of Whispers. I'll keep one. You can do some hit and runs. So I could do this. Or I don't want him to get in the cloud. Let's go to here. And do it like this. Can jump up here.
I will triumph.
Okay. And then we do. I think I might accidentally hit Pascal with this. 3, 12 through 17.
Purpose guides me.
Including allies. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally hit Pascal. Like any sort of like wounds that I could keep would be great for me. So let's see.
The ruin beckons.
Let's reverse time a little bit.
No guidance.
Cool.
Hold on. Taking damage to block.
Excuse me, cover. It's done, huh? Okay. Thanks.
Let's make it quick.
I think I should just blow up all these barrels. Or as many barrels as I can. Kill the ash mags. Aim for the fuel barrels. They go up and beautifully. And stand well back. Wait, another round? Wait, he's going again? Okay, sure. I don't think that's supposed to happen, but okay. I don't want to get poisoned. Do I have any range weapons? Oh, I do. Sounds cool. Let's do that.
Death shall reign.
During difficulty above, you accidentally knocked out a something. What? Okay. I got an achievement for knocking out someone that I wasn't supposed to.
Scared yet?
Molly. Molly.
Rejoice in service.
Okay. And then attack. Let's do... Can I take this guy out?
And so, shall it be done?
Yes. Okay, let's do this.
Rejoice in service. And so
Critical,
shall it
please?
be another
Yes.
step
Awesome.
towards our ultimate victory.
Keep everyone out of melee.
Here we go.
Here we go. All right. Let's do this. Okay, I'm still not 100% sure how the service goals work, but we'll figure it out eventually, I guess. Okay, oversee. Commands their service goal swarm to move. It can move. Does not trigger attacks of opportunity. Influence. The creature is in the area effective. The service goal swarms exploitation. Whenever the overseer uses, okay, let me make sure I understand this. Whenever the overseer uses a non-attacking single target abilities on this servo skull swarm, okay, it has to be used on the servo skull. They're immediately applied to all relevant targets, allies, and enemies in a 4 skull radius around it. Okay, having no effect on the servo skull swarm itself. This effect is this effect of those abilities is calculated using the servo skull's characteristics. Okay, interesting. The servo skull swarm is considered an enemy's lowest priority target and is immune to all types of force movement. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I think I get it. So, right, keenly, Molly. So, if I do, like over here, wait, no. If I do this, move them over here, right? Okay. And then if I use this, oh, I can't use it on him. Okay. Can't use, wait, I can use You Serve Me, and it goes to everyone? Wait. You Serve Me costs 0 AP. The noble assigns one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Any time the noble's abilities affects the servant, the servant gains +5 to all characteristics. Anytime the servant attacks the same target as the noble. So wait, are they all going to be my servants? Hold on. Let's see.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, so she's a servant. And she's not a servant. Okay, sure. That's fine. I don't get it, but okay. Okay, and this. Okay, so I haven't. Okay, so let's see. It should apply to everyone, right?
Suits my purposes.
Voice of command. Okay, she should have voice of command also. Voice of command. Okay, cool. So it is working. Okay, and now I do. Yes.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, what do I got? Can I do? Yes.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay. We got band specialist thug, goods, bandit hitman, combat servitor. And then okay, let's do hold on 1 second. Bring it down. Opposition, You Serve Me, voice of command, influence, archetypes. Okay. Cyber Raven proficiency. Okay. Cool. Go on. Warp reality. Okay. Whenever the overseer uses non-attacking circuit. Wait. Warp reality is a. I don't know. Whenever the overseer uses non-attacking single target psychic powers on their Cyber Raven, they're applied to all relevant targets, allies or enemies, in a 4-cell radius around it, having no effect of Cyber Raven itself. Okay. So it's just like the service goal, only it's warp powers instead of abilities. Psychic powers, okay. Non-attacking psychic powers. Okay, so like blind. Purification, discard. Okay, so let's do... can you... How far can you go? It's... How many spaces? 10 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's see what you can do.
Wait. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Never mind. Interesting. Okay, and snipe. Comet servitor. Ooh, I don't think this guy has a nice thing. Cool. Yeah. Wait. They both got an extra attack. Wait. I'm a little confused. Did they both get an extra 2 AP attack? Or am I going crazy? before these guys are going to die. I think they did. But they didn't say specifically that would happen. So I don't know. I'm very confused. Okay, so... Let's see here. So, Vesper... It's a 4 square radius, so I don't think I get any effect. 1, 2, 3, 4... So if I understand this right, I should be able to use blind on Vesper, and Vesper will spread the blind around 4 spaces. That's actually not that bad. I can do shock damage to all closest enemies in 4 square radius around it. Can do that. Interesting. And then I can do... Try to kill this guy ASAP.
But of course.
And blind him as well.
Anything is.
Okay.
Show me what you've got.
Too bad I never leave that unpaid.
Okay. One of Jay's... Jay's assistant. Okay, all of them are just running in and dying. Okay, hopefully Jay doesn't die. That'd be fun. That'd be kind of funny if I went through all this and Jay just died. Where are you, Pascal? Is the gas spreading, or am I going crazy? Okay. Can I do... Nice. And... Recoil. Okay, and do this. I should have healed him, but whatever. Probably blow up these barrels too. Beep, 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 beep. Chase assistant.
Hold on.
Okay, Vesper. So I can just restore him. Interesting.
Let's make it quick.
I think the Cyber Eagle is the one that can soar, right?
My resolve is unshaken.
Okay. Well, can't really do melee. I think the fog is spreading. I do. Wait, why can't I? Can I do like this? And then get all these guys? No? This is annoying. Zap? Zippity zap? Wait, are you not? How are you not close enough? Wait, what's going on? He can't... He's not within range? Okay, let's heal first. Wait, what? Why can't he heal?
I will not stoop
The
to this.
target... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, cool. So, heal.
I'll remember this.
Keep him alive a little bit longer. And you cannot... Why can't you... Should be within range. What?
I reject
Not
the
within line
very
of sight. Okay.
idea.
I guess I can kind of see. Maybe I can just do... Zippity zap him from here. That would kill... That'll kill the bird. How far away is the bird? That's fine, I guess.
I will try.
Now this is unacceptable.
Because I can just raise the bird, right?
Watch my back.
Don't kill yourself, Jay!
That might
Wow. Okay, cool. God damn. Hopefully these NPCs don't die. Okay, soldier gains ability grants ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using that weapon attack that normally costs at least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Let's just do that.
But a vessel for the higher purpose.
Okay, cool. Can I not go anywhere? Let's see here. Oh, it's so stinky in here. $95. Oh, I should probably kill this thing.
The Emperor commands. You have been judged and found wanting. And so
Kill, please.
shall it be done.
Oh, boo.
I will not be. Let this be the warning to all who
Cool.
oppose us.
Let's get out of here. We can't really get out of here. But I have to.
Actions will speak.
I don't want to stay in
louder
that
than words.
that smog. Captain, help! Where is Aurora? Okay, Aurora's right over here, so I can do... Okay, so let's try this again. Officer Molly Adira. So I can do... Go right here, right?
Suits my purposes.
Okay, and now, if I understand this right... Okay, so... If I understand this right, they should both get an extra attack, right? So, let's do first... Do Air of Authority. So Air of Authority would apply to both of them, and both would get Resolve, which would both increase my momentum even further. Okay. I don't really notice the difference, but okay. And then... So I can't do it on him, but...
All too easy.
Let's see. You can't shoot anyone! You can't shoot... Ah! Wait, what's going on? Cover? Can I shoot at least some cover? Wait, what's going on? Why can't I even shoot cover?
Rejoice in
Okay. And then I throw...
and so shall it be done.
Okay. Okay. So that was an extra turn. So if I understand this right, Adira is going to get an extra 2 AP turn. I think. Where are you? I don't even know where you are. Middle Guard Commander. And then you have another... Oh God, there's lots of heavy weapons, guys. Oh my lord, look at all these DOTs. Where are you? Wait, can you not move? What's going on? Wait, why can't he move? Is he stunned? Is that what's going on? What's up? Perplexed. Okay, sure. Let's do... I just want to get out of here. No suitable
I
path to
comply.
reach the... Okay, sure.
The Emperor commands, and so shall it be done. I won't suffer this.
Okay. How good is your throw? How good is your throwing arm? Not very good. Now he's back. I'm so confused. So wait, did... Wait, so did Potts get a 2... Get an extra turn? A 2 AP return? Or... turn, rather. Interesting. Okay, so she didn't get a 2 AP turn. I don't know. I understand what the rhyme or any rhyme or reason behind this system. Can I get this thing? Or can I do this? Oop. And then... Can I do...
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Oh, what? Boo.
On it.
I guess it doesn't really have a brain, does it?
Will do.
Okay, sure. Like, they're warning... Like, Jay is warning me not to run into the gas, and then they all run into the gas. Pascal needs to get the F out of here. It's Jay right here.
My frail organics require this.
22. It's like I can't really get out of here, but I can go towards the edge and then use shotgun, and I'm like out in the open too. Actually, hold on. Increase movement points by 6 and grants 2 charges of slash. That might be actually pretty good. But where am I going? It's like there's just gas everywhere. I don't know, like, what would be the best way to go? Because if I move here with the drug, then I can't target any of these guys. I can just do... Yes. And then I can explode this thing. Or not. Whatever. Okay. Right. Yeesh. Oof. All the way down here. Doop. Doop.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Ah, boo. Taunt. Taunt, 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 taunt. Not much I can do.
Rejoice in service.
Yeah.
I will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words.
Okie dokie. Yes. Yes.
And so shall it. Your corrupt way has failed you.
Oh! Quick attacks. I don't like that. Don't do that. Bye, Pascal. Not much I can do. Ay. That's... Can I do... How many of these do I have? Not a whole lot. So he's just gonna get here and then he's just gonna die. That's the problem. Can do that. And zippity zap. Or not? Ay. I can do... Well, no. I was thinking I can just jump into cover and then zap. Maybe. Hold on. Let's see if that's actually... Nope. See if that's an option. Do like this, and then jump here. And then I'd have cover.
Step closer.
And then I can do zap. How can you... Okay, whatever. Zap.
Ruin beckons.
Cool. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Okay. He's doing dual pistols. Okay, so far she seems pretty cool. Just all of her minions, and she's almost dead. So we'll see what really happens here.
The Emperor commands.
Can I do... Where can I go? I can maybe go here on the edge and then do a dash up to here and then into cover. I might actually do that. Do it? No!
Rejoice in service.
I need to do everything.
Was she dead?
myself.
Did she? Okay. Good thing I saved it. Goddamn. Ah, jeez. Oh my god, it takes so long. Okay, let's go back and we'll talk about lore. Okay, the quality of the magistratum. We're still talking about Scintilla. If you're just jumping in, we're still talking about Scintilla, the capital world of the Callistic sector, which is actually the neighboring sector to the setting that we're playing in right now. It's going to be the setting for the Dark Heresy cRPG that owlcat is working on. So we're talking about just various factions on the capital world. The quality of the magistratum officers and procedures varies enormously through the layers of Scintilla's hives. Depending on the funding and support they are given by the ruling noble councils and environments they have to work in, inevitably it's far easier for a noble victim to get to the magistratum to investigate a crime, and far easier for a middle hive or criminal to be arrested for one. The Adeptus Arbites have a strong presence in Scintilla, but they leave everyday politicking to the magistratum concerning on sedition, interference with the various imperial tithes. There you go, ties again. Certain xenophile, chaos, cult, and psycho activity, and using their paramilitary strength to help put down major riots. Most Scintillan citizens never see an Arbites officer unless it is from the wrong side of a riot shield. Which might be expected, the arbitrators of the Arbites and officers of Magistratum despise each other and have little interest in working together, except under dire circumstances. The laws across Scintilla vary from place to place, but two constants are trial by combat and dueling. Both are illegal in Scintilla, and trials by combat are especially common within hive nobility when hive nobility are involved. Trials by combat, whether accuser and defendant fight to decide who is right, have conditions attached depending on the nature of the crime. Murder and severe violent crime, like rape, is to the death, while other crimes have restrictions on the weapons to be used, and sometimes bizarre conditions for victory, from first blood to removal of limbs. It is permitted for each other party to have a champion fight in their place, and skilled combatants can find lucrative if perilous employment in the blood squares run by the magistratum. Needless to say, good champions do not come cheap, and the very best are retained by the noble houses of the hive spires. Similarly, dueling is permitted on Scintilla and forms a part of the culture in hives and elsewhere. The magistratum does not interfere with duels, and killing an opponent is formally declared duel is not considered murder under Scintillan law. This means it's entirely possible to eliminate the enemy by manufacturing a matter of honor between them and an opponent who happens to excel at the form of combat using a duel. Okay, interesting. Always very interesting. Okay. Officer Molly. So she takes 25 damage moving here. Oh my lord. So stinky in here. Let's see, what can I do? Can I shoot? Can't shoot you? Let's just move. Wait, you can't. What's blocking your shot? It's like a straight line.
Your end is nigh. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Cool. And we can do... Can I get this? Nope. So stinky! Can I go... like, charge right here?
I will not be deterred.
And I can do... Can't do that, really? There's 2 more. Maybe I shouldn't actually unleash any more gas, because then Jay and any of my melee guys are just going to die. Yeah.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Nothing I can do. Guppo. Guppo. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so I should do... Yes. Okay. Let's get a lot of buffs.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, and then... Can't do that.
I don't have time for this.
But I can do this. No, wait. And can I not? I can't. Yeah, they're all in cover, like heavy cover. Let's do. That's fine. Officer Molly. Okay, she got an extra turn. So I can... I'm not sure how that works, because I didn't target the familiar. I targeted Adira, and then she got one as well. So I don't know. I think it might be just a little bit bugged. Maybe that's what's going on. There's only 2 more. Can I do...
Rejoice in service.
That's... And then run to here.
And so shall it be done.
Can I make it? Great. Dira can't really do anything. Maybe go this way. Oh, I can revive my familiar, right? Wait, what's...
the scryer's job.
Obviously, choose an unconscious familiar and then a line of sight within a 5-cell radius. Within line of sight? Where's the stinkiness?
That is not my
Target is too
destiny.
far. Okay. Here we go.
You're
Cool.
not going to fall to pieces, are you, Rust Bucket?
Oh wow, that's not a lot. It's gonna immediately die. Relocate. Yeah, relocate. Go here? It's gonna die.
What was the command again?
Okay.
Let's get to it.
High momentum.
Pots. Who's this? Bandit Hitman? Bandit Hitman. I could just do this and charge, right? Where are you? I don't think I'll be able to make it to him. I was thinking I can like charge him, try to take him out, and then Jay can take this person out.
May the divine's will be done.
Cool. And what do we got? 2?
The Emperor commands.
I can do this during breach.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Okie dokie.
Rejoice in service. And so shall it be done.
Alright, 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 alright. Taunting scream, alright. Taunting scream. Shield bash.
Let's get to it.
They're crippled in body. They corrupt in mind.
Okay, stinkiness is going away, nice. But can't really go anywhere, can I? Boop boop, stinkiness is going away. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Nothing I can do. Boo doo boo. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have done there. Okay, cool. It is the J, yes.
I will triumph.
Kind of what? Maybe I should. Oh wait, I don't have enough to heal J. That's fine.
A moving target lives longer.
Okay, and he got another ability. There must be a different ability that I'm not familiar with. Whatever. That's fine. And any stinkiness? Stinky, stinky. Do 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 stinkiness. Do 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 stinkiness. Boop. And then do 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 do.
Rejoice in service.
Make it 10%. Might as well try it.
Shall you be
Oh, okay, nice. Good shot. And you move. Was it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Forge ahead!
Let's see. Okay, cool.
Already done. Suits my purposes.
Cool. Are you really? You really don't not within line of sight? Get the F out of here. Just kill him.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Get out of here. What was it 4 hit points? Whatever.
But of course,
Meadow guard. And swipe.
Let my enemies
Wait, 7% chance to hit?
sound of my
Why?
steps.
Okay, whatever. And then over here. Charge.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Cool.
Rejoice in service.
What's going on? Hey, Longwood Geek, what's going on? Hello again. Okay, I hope your day is going well. Have you purged all the heretics today? I mean, is there ever enough heretics to purge? And really, when you see it, I've purged my fill. But right now, all those crummy humans, they're always saying everything is a heresy. So I don't know. It's hard to keep track. Let's go over here. One more. And stabby stab.
I need no guidance. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
And 3. Finish him off. Cool.
Blood-soaked
Shadows start to bend. What a mess. Like Oliver Escort just like burned to death. Thank the throne we didn't come in here with just the 3 of us. Okay, cool. Like, they're not dead. Shut up and get moving, Core. We need to open up the passage into the tunnels and let our guys in. Jay, on your signal. Oh. That's definitely good. That's why I like Trazyn as my non-Imperium character. Less on heresy, more on knowledge. Yeah. Trazyn is like... I'm not the biggest Necron fan, because I just don't like their overall design. They've tried to make Necrons into kind of a more Egyptian, kind of less humanoid-like form, which I like. I think they're going in the right direction, but the little, almost like a cartoon skeleton vibe that I get from Necrons, it's never really connected with me. I can see their appeal, and I think Trazyn the Infinite is an awesome character, but overall, Necrons I think might be my least favorite 40k race. 2, 3, 5. Thank you, the Exalted One. Those ash mags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jay carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the comm beam in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen, and I'll send the coordinates with my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. Wait, okay, sure. And done. Jay removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now how about we relocate a more pleasant and private space to discuss details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. Let us go. Jay opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Vladim's agent. Stop right there. In the name of the liege. The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees. Upsetly. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. I never expected to encounter such an eminent person in this corner of Footfall. I am Vladim Toka's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment and distribution of which was banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendously xeno heresy that has been fraudulently delivered. Tokara doesn't care about that. Fascinating Holy Imperium. She looks at Jay. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought upon by another's manipulations. Commerce test succeeded. It is too great a coincidence that the Liege's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jay recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox to not just anyone, but to the Liege's personal agent. Vladim Toka knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it all for himself, to get rid of Jay if he could. That's probably why Jay didn't show up in my last campaign, because I didn't immediately help her and she was probably killed. Behold, the grubby underhanded struggle between cold traders. And if it not have been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladim might have succeeded. So yeah, that's probably why I never heard from her again.
Jay Hadari, the owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection. He has a soft spot for other halflings. Under a rogue trader's protection. Tell your master that he should think twice before crossing her from now on. Jay, and don't forget to tell him that I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the depths sometime. Jay watches him hurry away and then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladim's face. Vladim's face? I forget how he was pronounced. When he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladim and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least not so soon. If you haven't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit on one of Footfall's asteroids. And yes, my shipment contains xeno artifacts, possession of which is a death sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to capture a few containers. My Siren's wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One. Okay. And I do hope that this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. Pascal, the statement is true, with the exception that you yourself are an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I'm now requesting your preventative disposal. Uneducated? Moi? I've held such things in my hands that you, cog for brains, can only dream
of in your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defending your clique's monopoly on anything and everything of interest and monetary value. It's kind of cool to see these people like this in stories, because there is an element of, you know, cold trade and criminal enterprises that's not overtly heretical, you know? They're not cultist. They're not worshipping the dark powers. It's good to see people like this. I mean, they kind of fall to it, of course, but it makes the setting feel a little bit more alive, right? Let's see here. Tell me about your visit to football. Here's anything else.
A rogue trader could use someone with your talents and connections, Jay. I would like to have you in my retinue.
Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. Ah, yes. Excellent. From now on, my knowledge and experiences are entirely at your disposal. Nice. Profit factor gain. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Teawhistle dynasty a leg up, I would say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once we get back on your ship, perhaps you can spare me a moment, Shireen. Of course. Sounds excellent. June's party members. Okay. I guess we're taking Pascal out. I really like Pascal, but we're going to make Jay into a halfling, and then we'll have a full group of halflings. Okay, let's do first things first. Let's move. Yeah, give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. Let's, we'll loot really quick. Loot. Nothing too interesting. And save. It's fine. And then we have CJ.
Ready as always.
Oh, so these dual pistols. That's looks pretty cool. What was it? Control F10. Let's see here. Toy box. And we had J. So stats. Custom portrait. Boop. Show custom portrait picker. Yes. And then we did lots of stuff. Let's see. I think Jay's portrait was over here. I think this is cool so far. We'll do that. And save. 27, was it? 27. And then Jay, stats. I think we did... we'll do... For... Let's see here. I think it was 0.66. That's fine. Strikes me as someone a little... It strikes me as someone taller than your average halfling. We'll do that. And then stats. Let's see here. Weapon skill, ballistic skill. We did 50. See 50, and then perception 40. And then we did toughness -10. 20. Okay. So do that, and that should be it. So save. Close. So it's save. And then load. And we should have gotten our you know, most recent halfling companion. Characters can only attack targets that are visible to them. Okay, cool. It's going to be interesting to check out Jay's stuff. I don't even know what archetype she is. Okay. I guess you might as well finish this while we're waiting for the load. So, the past goals here. Similarly, dueling and permitted. We already talked about dueling. 𝕊𝖊 𝕊𝖊 is the oldest hive city on Scintilla, most certainly pertaining Lord Militant 𝕽𝖌𝖚 𝖊𝖊. How do you say that? 𝕽𝖊𝖚. I think it's 𝕽𝖊𝖚. That sounds right. 𝕽𝖊𝖚's invasions of the galaxy expanse. It is immense, 8,000-kilometer wide bulk, dominates the coastal plains and lowlands of the northern temperate landmass. Where its erroneous multi-level skirts touch the coast itself in the 500-kilometer belt, they spill out over the black granite cliffs like shelves of glacial ridges. 𝕊𝖊 has twice the population of its twin, Hive Tarsus. Like almost all Imperial Hive cities, 𝕊𝖊 is composed of an extraordinary conglomeration of architectural forms. Countless generations... I'll actually show that. Tyrant Star. Boop. And this is the Tyrant Star Comus, which is going to be a story point in the new Dark Heresy RPG that's going to be coming out, the cRPG. Tyrant Star Comus. Like almost all Imperial Hive cities, 𝕊𝖊 is composed of an extraordinary conglomeration of architectural forms. Countless generations have added their own establishments, and every available surface is crammed with gargoyles, frescoes, columns, and mosaics. The Hive Spire is a jumble of glittering wonders, while Middle Hive, and even those on the other Hive, most likely we're going to go to Scintilla in the Dark Heresy cRPG. I can definitely see that. The Middle Hivers live in ramshackle tenements built in the shells of great mansions and palaces, and trudge to work every day through avenues formed by fallen statues. The other Hivers live in buried hovels built into a great eyes of great stone heads are clustered around the broken columns of fallen temples. Okay, let's go back into this. Should work. Uh-oh. Let's see here.
You love to take charge, don't you?
I think, let me make sure. Let's see here. Well, you know what? I can actually work on this in my off time. But I have a portrait for her. I should have it ready by the next stream. What is she? She is a archetype. Wait, no. She is a... Wait, she's an overseer? No, wait. What? Really? Wait. I'm very confused. Hold on. Archetypes? What is she? She is an overseer. Wait, they changed her to an overseer? Okay. So you don't have to... Oh, she's an officer. Okay, so officer... Wait, like... the main character. That's, interesting. Oh, she's an officer like... Oh, no, that's operative. So having two... I think that might be... I don't know. Like, having two officers in the group seems a little bit... Bleh. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll deal with this in the downtime. We'll figure out what's going on in the next stream. But I've streamed well over my normal time, I gotta say. So let's peace out. Thank you guys very much for attending my stream. I really do appreciate every last one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you once again. Remember to like and follow and subscribe if you haven't already. I really do appreciate every last one of you, like I said. I do stream Wednesday, Thursday nights, Saturday, Sunday mornings, like I said before. And I'm not 100% sure what we're going to be playing for Wednesday streams, but we're going to be doing Master Magic on Thursday. We're going to be doing the Beloved Rapture on Saturday, and then Rogue Trader again on Sunday. And yeah, I don't know. Jump in to Discord if you want. You can help me decide on what we're going to be doing on Wednesday. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Like and follow, subscribe, like I said before. And until I see you next time, have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Bye. you.